I'll be playing Modern as part of the Modern 5K. I did not sleep last night. And even though it's 9 a.m. here and I got up at like 8:15, I have had a very odd, busy week. And I typically like sleeping in on Saturdays. Oh, Enchant Worldle. I mean, I guess before that, I should say thank you to Bond Names to James for the 14th month. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? And to Harold Holmes for the 59th month. Screw you, Baltimore. What did Baltimore do today? What's wrong with Baltimore? Is the new Pope from Baltimore? I'm playing a Tron deck because we're about to play Modern. I gotta close this window so I can enchant Worldle. We're gonna play Modern. I'm playing a Tron deck. I've been very public about my disdain for Modern, but I do like winning money, so I'm going to try. I could have played Boros Energy. Maybe I should have, but I don't know. The Tron deck seemed kind of cool. To be honest, it was fun. Don't know how good it is, but here we are. My CDH match go. Do you really want a spoiler? All I can tell you is that I've got tech, and that the tech was good. You'll find out. You'll find out. It's an enchantment or a creature. It's common. Skirk Marauder. It's a 1 mana common. Oh. One Cloud Fairy, Cloud Sprite. Oh, it's even older. Infantry Veteran. Cation Javelineers. Oh. Not today. Enchant Worldle, please. Not today. Kildoran Warrior. Oh. I thought Kildoran Warrior may have been a soldier. 1 mana white creature from Ice Age that's a human? I don't know. Oh, my match may be starting. Hold on. One mana white. Kildoran something. It's 4 mana. Is it a cleric? No. It's a human something. It's not Caldoran Javelineer. Is this the... This might be the... This is Cold Snap, right? Yeah. Door guard. Oh, Kildoran Warrior is a warrior. Fuck, I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, my match just started. I'm against Bugatti. Round has completed. Uh-oh. That's not good. That's not good. Is it supposed to say that the round completed? I'm against Bugatti. All through your body. Blows like a 12 gauge shotty. Feel me? I don't know what this card is. I assume it's like Keldoran something or other. This is too early. I'm cheating. Creature. Wait. Ice Age. Ice Age is terrible. This set is dreadful. I'll come back for Spellify. It's a human something. Nobody would. Kelsinko Ranger? Is this it? Nobody would have got. I didn't even know this card existed. Real talk. Did not know this card existed. Pretty sure this card is more or less identical to another card that exists that is also a soldier that is like in this era. That's fucked. I could do Spellify at some point in time. So I'll do Spellify. I'll do Spellify at some point in time. AI generated magic card? Like from Final Fantasy? This is the deck I'm playing. Where's my opponent? Gen chat. Gonna refresh. Okay, now it's Bugatti. Okay, how do I do this again? What's my opponent's? There you are. Bugatti. They're on blue-white control. Oh, I already don't want to do this. Fuck. Modern tournament practice. What's your name? It's just Bugatti. Am I the one making the challenge? Maybe. They said go. All right, create. 2 players allow watchers. 25 minutes. I don't know. We're the bad guy? I don't know if I'm the bad guy. Just real fucking early. I must have been up at like a more reasonable time last of these. You know? Put on some music. Maybe that'll wake me up. I got tagged. Can't join. Can I add you to the buddy list? Yeah. Let me do that. Add Bugatti. I am letting you know that I have done this. Start game. All right. Who's ready? Devoid Melody for the 71st month. Welcome back, God Tavi. Good to see you. It's too big a number. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. I'm inclined to mulligan. I have 0 lands in this hand. My guess is they're not in North America. Because well, they could be on the East Coast, I guess. Playing blue-white control on Magic Online at this time is real sicko behavior. They have 4 Orms Chant, 4 Counterspell, 2 Spell Snare. They have a Kahir on the board? They do. I'm going to keep this hand. I'm gonna bottom that. I'm gonna use this Devour and try to find something. Also, that one Ben guy, welcome back for the 23rd month. Good morning, Benjamin. And a Merry Christmas to Mew. Ah. Mine. Tower. I mean, I have Emrakul's. I imagine that'll help. This format's hilarious because every deck starts at 4, or every sideboard starts at like 4 consigned to memory. How do I decide what deck to play? I don't play this format. This deck looked kind of cool. It also felt like it was relatively easy to pilot, all things considered. Like, I played one league. I was going to play 0 games with this deck. And then Angel told me, no, I should at least play some. And so I decided to play some. I played exactly 1 league. I said I would hop in and play until I lost. I lost in my trophy match to a fellow player in this event right now. And yeah, I got Harbingered of the Seed so many times. And Blood Mooned. It was so funny and it just didn't matter. And I thought that was kind of admirable, you know? I think this is my game plan. I don't even know if I'm going to fire off this Kozilek's command. Like, I don't need to. Oh yeah, Rock and Roll Nerd, we're back to music on the stream. Well, I mean, I'm going to do this. Cast. Target player scries, and I'm going to make a bunch of things. They don't have any force negations? Oh, I want this card. Oh, right, I scry, Lamau. I will say this. You're not targeting anything, okay. I will say this. I do, at some times, enjoy the fact that I don't need to worry about Force of Will. Yeah. I think I'm gonna play this for the sake of mana efficiency. I could, you know, keep it for Ugin. But yeah, I'm just gonna play it. I will say, in the tournament that I was playing with this deck last night, was the first time that I've played Modern. Sorry, not the first time I've played Modern, because I have. And, you know, I will periodically see a Modern deck go like, oh, that looks fun, boot it up, and just not have a great time. Like, win or lose, not have a great time. This deck, win or lose, when I was playing it, I was having a great time. Which I'll say is a nice, you know, it's a benefit. Earns it some extra points here. I need to pick up Tron lands for pre-modern. Okay. And so this will be a fun little ditty to do it with, right? What spicy deck do I want to play in pre-modern? I'm just building up a pre-modern collection. I have a bunch of decks. I like playing Survival of the Fittest decks. I guess I'm gonna do this. How funny would it be if I get this on 5? Can I do that? I mean, I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Can I do all of this? Tap 2, play the Talisman, and I exile to Fairy. And then I tap 5 plus that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, I can't do Talisman, Mica Spawn, and Chalice. Chalice on 5 might. I think I'm playing Chalice on 5. Oh, I can't because I have the spawn tokens. So I can play a Chalice on 5. I can blow up their land. And I can get a Sowing Mica Spawn out here. Is that better than just Emrakulling them? Yeah, probably. Right? 1, 2. So I have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 6, 10, 12, 17. I think I can do this. Besides, it's kind of funny. Right? Cast this for 5, find another tower. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh yeah. With Kika. I got nothing. Yeah, I'll hit the Hedge Maze for their pending, I guess. I don't have a 5-drop that I want to play. Don't think you've seen Chalice on 5 before? Well, my game plan is to resolve this Emrakul. The only thing I care about my opponent doing now is Solitude on my Emrakul or the Teferi. I don't think I care about anything else. They don't have any other energy generation, but they have Wrath the Skies? Interesting. Search my library for any number of colorless non-land cards, exile them until understanding I may cast those cards. Okay. Oh, I didn't think you were questioning it necessarily. I just wanted to answer, you know. No, I didn't think you were questioning it parentheses aggressively. I thought you were questioning it parentheses curiously. No, they don't have consign in the main. Deck lists are open, by the way. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm losing if I pass the turn here after knocking them down a land. They have 3 mana. They can't play their free spell. Yeah. Like, they have to deal with this Ugin. Although they can do so with a Worm's Chant. Which is kind of annoying. Thought about playing this Chalice on 1. Oh, they're pending my Talisman. Okay. I'm going to take a game action before I activate this. 10? No, it costs 11, right? Because this 3, 6, 9, 12. Or 11. Here's this. Nothing. But I want your turn. Alright. So my sideboard is basically a Karn board. This is the one thing that I didn't really... I could have spent more time on, I guess. Like, I could bring in this Chalice. These Dismembers feel pretty bad. What's this card do? I don't... Like, do I just want some of these cards in my deck? I could just bring in the Flute and the Chalice. It's just hard for me to see a world where I'm going to play Karn for these cards, and then play them out. Yeah, Karn board means I guess I don't have to sideboard that often, but I feel like there are spots where I should still sideboard. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Because, like, I'm trying to think of realistically when am I going to sideboard? You know? Love asking what does this card do when you're looking at your sideboard. Look, even players such as me have our blind spots. Opponents on blue-eyed control. I'll put their list here. I should probably update my command to have my deck list too. Damn, I love it when people comment on a deck list on Moxfield from like a bajillion years ago. It's on it. I like sincerely. What's my plan for 4 Stormcrow? I got explosives if I need them. Yes, pending. I gotta imagine. Oh, yeah, and Hedge Maze. Hedge Maze is a blue land that gives you another color for your pending that casts Kahira. That's kind of dope. Yeah, I'll keep this. I don't think I need 2 maps. Maybe I don't need a Devourer. No, we'll keep this Devourer. One thing I have been a little sus about this deck is the lack of green. There's just not a huge amount of green sources. Like, I think it's just like, there's no Cavern of Souls. Oh, give me the flute. Give me the flute. Yeah, I want that flute. Damn, we go mine and we have the flute, and I'm gonna play the flute on what's it called? He's like 6/2 on Consign. I'm gonna cast this card on Consign. Seems like a good use of my time. Hey, I love green mana. I feel like this deck wants like 1 Cavern of Souls. Or like another forest. Narset. Okay. They have 1 Force of Negation and they activated and found nothing? Oh. Damn. I'll find Tower. I'll play Eugene. Red bottom sipping purple lean. Fuck. I forgot about that. I'm a ride for my fucking team. Did they draw their Force of Will? Or Force of Negation? It's literally a 1-of. They could have. It'd be really unfortunate. I was thinking about Devourer instead of Eugene. for exactly this. Oh, Subtlety hits Planeswalkers. I forgot. Okay. I will put that card on top. I fucking forgot. I'm so good at Modern. This card sees Scanlander play too. What the fuck, man? Bro, learn your fucking cards. I'm sorry, chat. This is, if you're expecting like some impressive Modern gameplay, no. Not happening here. Sorry, folks. Not happening here. Yeah, I think I'm doing this. Show me your stuff. I'll save the Disruptor Flute. They didn't have the consign here, so I'm okay doing this. Show me your secrets. Double Solitude, Orm's Chant. Yeah, I'll take the Orm's Chant. It's kind of annoying if they draw a land, but I have the Disruptor Flute. If I really want to, I could just lock the Solitudes. Also, I just have instant speed Vindicate, which is kind of hot. They bend to counterspell. Depending on what they do as well, I might just Myco spawn them. I think I am going to start Myco spawning. And then they Myco spawned all over the place. Okay, they've cast one Solitude to exile a Solitude. Yup. They get to draw a card. Luke, back for the 20th month. Wheeler in the Modern format. This is pretty dope. Well, I'm glad you like it. Ooh. I'm glad you're getting something out of this. I don't think this is ever going to be relevant, but you know. Also, the Canlander player in me is like really hoping that this Myco spawn has like a utility land to get. It doesn't, but that's okay. Consign. Yeah, that's okay. I can pay for all this, right? I ain't doing shit. Oh wait, no, this isn't counter unless you pay 1. Okay. I'm just passing. Does this do anything? Activated abilities of the sources with the name can't be activated unless they're mana abilities. I don't care about that. I don't think I care about this on this. I need to play this a name consign is what I need to do, right? Like, I'm just gonna just keep doing this. Ooh. I should probably start killing them, huh? I'm gonna start with this. Right, I was gonna pull up my deck, and then I got excited that somebody cared about Tormod and Piper. Consign to memory. I could also just do this. Here's a talisman. Here's a map. I haven't played a land drop, right? I think I'm going to get a basic forest. Okay, now they can't Teferi, they can't Nurse It, they can't Days Undoing. They can't Wrath on 1. They cannot cast their Kahira or force a negation. They're gonna Orms chant me? That's okay. I love drawing cards. What does this do? I may play those cards. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this. Damn, they hit me with the Time Walk. They put Kahira into their hand. Great. You got another chant? I mean, it'd be pretty dope if they hit me with a chant here. Okay, they didn't. Any number of colorless non-land cards, exile them, then shuffle. Until end of turn, I cast those cards for free? Holy fuck. Why? What? What the hell? Are you for real, dog? I don't even know if this is right. Their hand is Kahira and Unknown. It'd be so funny if they hit me with the chant here. What the hell? Now you chant me. Yeah. All right. That's okay. I'm gonna do a little bit of this. I thought about naming one on this chalice too. Okay, so I didn't exile all my win cons because I expected maybe this to happen. I'm just gonna lock them out of castable spells, I think. Like this hits, I'm gonna get their Kahira. I can chump block this Hall of the Storm Giants basically infinitely. I need to do this in such a way that if I tap this, this is 4 mana. Oh no, how do I do this? I need to cast this on 1 first. And then I'm going to attack. And if they boot up this, I could just Ugin it. I'll give them an extra card if it means getting rid of this. That's fine. Right? This is only Ward 3. Yeah, I'll just cast this. Yeah, we take these. We take these. That's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. Play this. Exile that. Pay Ward 3. Then I guess I'm gonna... I'll draw into my other Devourer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just gonna... I don't think I overpaid, right? What does this card even do? Oh, you... I'm just playing a 6/6. Hell yeah. Okay, so they can't cast 1, 2s, or 3s. The only cards that are live are Solitudes, Teferi 5. And yeah, I guess Lorien Revealed. I think I'm okay with that. I didn't hit... I have so many Karns. So I can Karn for, like, Ballista. Or I can Karn for Wormcoil Engine. All right, so they're down to... Do they have a Mystic Sanctuary? They don't. I mean, they could Wrath of Skies for some weirdo amount. Like, I am absolutely not out of this. Do I want to play a second one here? They would need... Nah. I think I'm chilling. Big chillin'. Chalice on 4 would be dope, but I need to get a Karn down before I do that. They also can't really sculpt their deck. They need to just draw off the top. But they can pending. Like, this isn't a hard lock or anything, which is kind of wild. What the Orm's Chant line that they took when I ulted Ugin is surprising to me because they didn't do it on a previous turn where I could have done it. And instead they did it on a turn. They did it in such a way that if I led with Emrakul, they're screwed, right? I think that's kind of wild. They got rid of my 3 as well. And they've used 3 Orm's Chants. Okay. I need some more coffee, chat. What'd they find? Oh, they revealed a Teferi. Let me see. Oh, oops. I forgot about fucking you. Oh, well. Maybe this is okay. I'm going to cast a second Devourer. I got to push for lethal here. Would have been nice to have had another card, but, you know. Do I have a way to increase the power toughness of spawn tokens? I don't think so. You've played a Teferi. Yes. Do I play Herald? No. Second Teferi? Is that all their Teferis? No, they got one more. No, that's all their Teferis. Okay, great. They got one chant left. All right, now it's my turn to draw a card. I'm not like running out of things to cast. Oh shit. I forgot about this. Right, map doesn't do anything. I'm just getting my delirium up. Getting my delirium up. Getting my delirium up. This Ugin needs to be banned? What? No. Why would you say that? GG. Alright, we 2-0'd. Cool. I need to get coffee. Alright, give me a second. Oh. Oh no. I am back. And I have an allergy pill. I got an allergy pill. This Ugin is pretty good, but I don't know. I don't know enough about Modern. All I know is that the people that I know that know enough about Modern are like, Ugin is not as dominant as we all thought, right? Yeah, I'm trying to wean off allergy pills, which I successfully did, so I can start taking them in the summer. But this was desperate. This shit's desperate. Okay, let me... There's some additional streamer stuff I need to do. Yeah. Yeah, you're supposed to rotate them, which is what I typically do. But this time, I didn't really have a good rotation, so I weaned off them. I just stopped taking them. Actually, I didn't wean off them. I cold turkeyed them, I guess. I kind of wish this deck had an additional Emrakul. Like 2 of these. The Broodscale deck has 2 of these. That was the other deck I was thinking about playing. Yeah, people lock into like the idea of like, I'm taking one allergy pill. I'm taking an allergy pill, and that's everything, right? That's all that every allergy pill is an allergy pill. And it's like, nah, man. Different meds for different Sudafeds, am I right? Alright, let's do a Spellify. This is gonna be a fucking nightmare to editor Mark 4430. If you add blank, oh no, it's a hulking raptor. He's the GOAT. He's the best. He's the fucking best. Whoa. Barely awake. Doesn't give a shit about dinosaurs. Still guts it in 1. I think it might be red. Is this an enchantment? Whenever a player taps a... I assume it's an enchantment. It's not a creature. What? Oh. Here I am. See, fat boy, that's me. Oh, burning earth? All right, nice. Hey, Wheeler, any thoughts behind 2 Chalice, 3 Thought Knot? Or was it just vibes? No, I just looked at people that play this deck on MTG Goldfish, and I stole somebody's list who had 5 out a lot. It's hard to do when you have like these popular decks, but I was like, oh, this is a player that has repeatedly... Let me see if I can find their name. Eldrazi Tron. Eldrazi Tron. Eldrazi Tron. Oh, there's too many fucking modern events. I thought their name was like Popico. Bumbarum. Pickle pea pumperum. Is it? Maybe I just took from Samcaster Mage? No, this player's on... Or was it Odin? That looks familiar. Yeah, I think I took from Odin. Odin 2015? Yeah. I took a list from Odin 2015. Yeah, I don't know anything about this format. Oh. Between rounds, we're just going to spend time blowing our nose and drinking coffee. I mean, I could do something else too. What's somebody throw me a dull or one of these quiz shows. I mean, I could Pokedoku. It's early enough. I feel like I could do Pokedoku and get something wrong. Allergy still wrecking me? Oh yeah. Forever. Poliwrath. Fighting Johto. Hitmontop. Fighting Hoenn. Meditite. Ice Water. Lepra. Lepra G-Max. Ice Johto. Now, I would go for Smoochum for extra points, but I forget if Smoochum's even an ice type. I mean, I could just go with Piloswine. Ice Hoenn. Walrein. It's a walk and wake. Psychic Water. Slow King. Psychic Johto. Fuck! Girafarig. Psychic Hoenn. Lunatone. I did it! Poliwrath, Hitmontop, Makuhita, Lepra, Sneasel, Glalie, Starmie, Xatu. I put... Alright, let's see. Least common. How the hell is Celebi a least common? This is a mythic Pokemon. This shit is... Wait, Megas count? I mean, G-Max would count for Ice Water, but why would a Mega Heracross count for Johto? Why didn't you play Jury earlier? Yeah, don't you just press the same, like, combo over and over again? And then you have, like, a dope anti-air? I haven't played Street Fighter in a hot minute. Oh, what up, BK? How you doing? Apologize for missing the last stream, boss. I was busy graduating with a master's in physics. Hope you don't mind. That's Jesus Christ. I mean, congratulations. I'm proud of you, babe. But, you know, it is one of the... It's like, sorry, I was late. I was too busy receiving the Nobel Peace Prize. Excited for Monday? Oh, yeah, the points changes on Monday. Yeah, they're pretty all right. They're pretty all right. Just gonna put that on. I don't know why I closed that window. I've played Food Guesser before. It is a little infuriating at times. Egg, sugar, all-purpose flour, baking powder, vanilla extract, whipped cream, raspberries, raspberry jam, kirsch, and powdered sugar. I don't know, like fucking half the planet? United Kingdom. Oh my god. like, you understand. Like, this could be anywhere. I don't know, France? Italy. Borders Italy to the north? Gaul. I don't know, Switzerland? Germany? I guess it does. No, it doesn't technically border Switzerland or Germany. No, it borders Switzerland, right? It borders Switzerland. Oh my fucking god. Is it Austria? This is why I don't like this shit. Great, I got it. It's Austria. This shit could be from anywhere. This shit could be you just put sugar and vanilla and jam, fruit, sugar, the cardinal slice. Wait, hold on. I don't know. There's no pizzazz to this. Mind you, we do have some of these things that pop up that are like, hey, what if meat existed? And it's like, fuck, I don't know where it is. Gaul? Yeah, I made a... Oh, no, wait. That was on a recorded game. Okay. Rice, tomato paste, onion, garlic, bell pepper, carrot, tomato, cabbage, hot pepper, chicken or beef, vegetable oil, bay leaf, salt, black pepper, bouillon cubes or powder, green beans, green peas, leeks. Like, I'd eat the shit out of this. This plate. This. I mean, even this one is just like, yeah, you just threw, I don't know. This could be the United States. The cabbage is maybe a bit of a curveball. I tell you what, it's a little colorful, but I'm going to go with Poland. Fuck. Shit. Southwest of Poland? I don't know. Italy? Morocco? Algeria? Are we warm? Are we like Western Africa? Senegal? Borders Senegal. Oh, borders Senegal. Fuck. What borders Senegal? Nigeria is close, but I don't think it borders because Nigeria is like in the hook, the horn, if you will. Guinea? How do you spell it? G-U? G-U. I mean, Togo was going to be up there too, but I think Togo's also in the crook. I went through a Western African cooking phase, so this helps. I've made my fair share of Jollof and Fufu, you know. But well, I guess that's more South Africa, but like bunny chow. Like what is this? I guess rye flour, rye malt, water, molasses, salt, orange zest optional. Traditional Easter dish dessert. Okay, so there's some Easter enjoyers here. Rich color, dark porridge-like texture, enjoyed cold, sweet and malty. I mean, this doesn't look great, but I'd eat the shit out of this. Jollof goes crazy. My Jolloff's pretty fucking good. When in doubt, it's from the United Kingdom. I don't know. This could be Russia. This could be like Finland. Finland. Only the Finns. Only the Finns. Mema? I mean, this looks good. Molasses, orange zest, and rye malt. Yeah, I'd fuck with this. But like, yeah, like, you gotta get the cream in there, right? Gotta get the cream in there. All right. Is this good? Did I do good? What's the League of Legends one? League of Laldle? No, don't. Oh fuck! Right, I'm in a tournament. I forgot I was in a tournament. Okay, we're not paired yet. Yes, today's League of Legends champion. Why, it's Hecarim, of course. Oh, hell yeah. Gragas? It's a human. It's a human released after 2010 that is like a mid laner or a jungler. Oh, I'm Tarek. I've got to go. Wait, Tarek's older. What do you mean aspect? Is it Braum? I think Braum was Braum after this. That's oh. You know, I really don't care enough. Braum is 2024. Mateus F34. Okay, where are you? You're here. They're on Gruul Eldrazi. So this is what they're playing. Okay. How does this work again? Am I on the right or the left? Am I making this? I can't remember if I'm making this table or not. No, I'm joining this table. Buddies only. Well, I guess I better be a friend. You got a friend. Hey, we're waiting for the timer to start. Opponent. Yeah, I don't know how much some of these cards are going to do. Like, I feel like this might be a fight over mana. This stupid League of Legends guessing game is going to piss me off. Are we good to start, or do we need to wait? A male support that is... what the fuck does this... like, are they just a human? Mana. Oh, they're a ranged men? And what do you mean part Freljord? How do you... how... Also, does this use, like, modern day definitions of their roles? I don't know what the hell this is. Penis man. Oh. I don't know. Who is a range support? I'm gonna keep this. Range support that uses mana? I don't know. That's a dude? Isn't this in the era where they just didn't make support other than Tarek? The only support that they had that was a man was they made him gay as hell. Complimentary. I don't know. Brand? Yeah! Wait, Brand's from the Freljord? What? Also, this buddy was not a support when he came out. I did it. I think it'd be very funny if we played League of Legends on CTS. Zerath? Why Zerath? Zerath wouldn't be a support, right? Isn't he a mid? Yeah, I was playing a lot of Annie. And Brand was a terrible matchup. I remember that. He just had range on you, and you couldn't get a closer. And it was like, I liked playing Annie. Her mechanics were simple, and so I got to focus on, like, macro stuff, as well as just, like, she was so punishing. But when they were playing Brand, they just got to sit back and just never approach, never do anything, and it was just like, oh, you do so much fucking damage. And he's super strong right now. I wish League of Legends was better. Have they made like a League Classic? Because all right. Good luck. Thank you. You too. Okay, now I get to... This is kind of a dope flex. Uh-oh. My opponent has a stronger start than I do. Never mind. I'm so good at this game. I'm so good at this game. A player commented on a Tormod the Desecrator and Prismatic Piper deck list, which is now... What? Oh, it doesn't work on Moxfield, I see. It's also probably illegal because I have Mana Crypt. They're like... fascinating. White Piper over a mono-green commander, and I get to just literally drop an article that's about me. That's kind of dope. That's kind of dope. Sanctum of Ugin. They have 4 mana on turn 2 and they didn't do anything with it? Big yikes. I imagine playing this is correct. Because I'm going to Sowing Mycosma them. Classic villain move? It's not my fault they wrote about me. Or just, you mean drawing the Tron? Because, yeah, that seems pretty classic. Exile this. Okay. Did I do it right? Did I do it right? What happened? Okay. I guess I'm running it back. What happened? What? Prismatic Piper is obviously not a constructed all-star, but there is a case for playing in Commander? Question mark. I didn't think so until this past weekend at Command Fest Online 3, where we saw Benjamin Wheeler pilot a Tormod the Desecrator Prismatic Piper zombie deck to a victory on Sunday. Of course, that's one Commander game, and the results were affected by all the generous donations from chat to No Kid Hungry, but I think he showcased the concept reasonably well. This otherwise fairly ordinary zombie deck got to splash green for cards like Evolutionary, Leap, Moldavine Cloak, and Finale of Devastation to add in order to add a dimension to otherwise lack. So I play Piper instead of, a partner commander with a better text box and stat line than your average invasion block common. Well, Benjamin spoke briefly about it on stream, but I think his recent tweet best sums up the case for that, as Ali Steele pointed out in her article detailing Commander Legends draft amounts to glorified. And he said, a lot of people asking why I'm playing green Prismatic Piper as Tormod's partner instead of something with text. Piper is like a squeeze of lemon in a glass of water instead of 50% lemon juice. What kind of fucking B Wheeler MTG ass? Look at this fuck. Wait, what the fuck? What was he spitting? What was he saying? A squeeze of lemon in a glass of water instead of 50% lemon juice. Just answer them normally, you fucker. Oh. Yeah, I think I can keep this. Then I'm going to devour. Oh, I get to potentially find an Ugin's Labyrinth in my first upkeep. That's kind of wild. I don't really have a sideboard, whereas other versions of this deck I think have a sideboard. Where'd your deck go? This is an article about Prismatic Piper. This is an article about Tormod. Yeah, I'll put mine on top. Needed a piss metaphor? Sure thing, boss. Rumble. Oh, Karn's a good Magic card. They chose Forest. Okay. Hey. All right, just let me untap. Please. Please let me untap. Piss metaphors are so hot right now. We can do better. We could just do better. More mana. Karn, the great creator. They chose to use Karn's ability. They found a liquid metal coating. I needed that to cast my spells. I think I'm going to lead on you. Take this liquid metal coating. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because now I can push to this Karn. But I don't want to get liquid metal coating. Casting a Sowing Mica Spawn. Okay. Okay. I get a Eugene's Labyrinth. And then it tucks the Devourer. Now they're going to find, presumably, an artifact. They have an additional liquid metal coating? Shit! Damn, that's fucked. Oh yeah, Karn pulls from exile. That's pretty good. Oh, and I missed my land drop. I F6 through that. I think I lose, though, right? I play a land. I can't play anything because of Coding and Karn. I feel like I have nothing in this matchup where my opponent gets to bring in... Holy fuck, they have 3 Stone Rains? Shit! Oh my god! I mean, not playing my land definitely hurt, but... Yeah, I think I'm dead. Isn't that wild? Like, how different is this game if I play this Eldrazi Temple? They still killed the tower. And then if I am able to get my Tron back, or like hit enough mana. Yeah, because they just cast this fucking thing. Alright. Alright, Karn's pretty good. Do I want to bring... I kind of want to bring in Haywire Might. But I don't know what I cut. Probably one of... like Eugene or whatever. Chalices feel fine. Do I bring in Cityscape Leveler? Lets me kill Karn. I could bring in the Flute. I think I probably bring in Leveler, right? Or do I just let... No, I just let it rock. I just let it rock. I let it rock and I draw better. Mulligan more. Try to get a cheap Karn or something. Karn or Micah Spawn. Or a turn... Yeah, I think I can keep this. I've revealed this, right? I revealed it. Okay, good. They've also got a Devour Destinies. So I wanted to find a Talisman or a Karn. I want to find a Karn. Play a map. I just gotta hope that they don't go Utopia Sprawl into Stone Rain. Oh. Oh yeah, and they just play a Talisman. I don't know. Do I feel like an idiot because I didn't do anything? Just don't Stone Rain me. Well, Rumble's okay, right? Oh my fucking god. I guess I'll get an Ugin's Labyrinth. Four mana turn 2. This format sucks! This format sucks! I mean, I'll tuck this Devourer. Do I Chalice here? Chalice doesn't do anything, right? Like, it stops Utopia Sprawl, but then also potentially locks my Ugin's Labyrinth if they go for another Storm Rain. It's kind of wild that people live like this. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Both teams played well. Fucking god. I got up early for this. I got up early for this? Oh, fuck. All right. Oh man, modern players are a different breed. I already did that one. Here's a tip and a spear behind it. Pantheon. What? Isn't this guy Pantheon? What? Zin. All right. I had to pick one of the characters with a spear. Here's a tip. Wear more cologne. Ability. Fizz. Angel, don't look. This is a shark. And he says shark. Which ability is it? This is the R. Trundle. This game sucks. I don't know anything about League of Legends, and yet here we are. Uh-oh. I don't know, like Lysandra? Karthus. Where's the ghost? Who's got a ghost? Kaisa. Karma. Aurelia. Jin? What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, of course. How could I have gotten it wrong? All right. Anybody got any cost codal? Castella? POV, you just watched Tatami Mad Galaxy and you want to spend $16 on the worst cake you've ever had? He's so fucking cracked. He's so cracked. Are you kidding me? Are you out of your head? Out of your mind? Traddle? What is that? I'm not doing this. I don't know what that is. This looks fake. All right, I'll do it. I have to guess which country their primary export is cars and refined petroleum. This is gonna be a world first, folks. As a white man in his early 30s, get ready, because I'm about to say something you've never heard somebody in my age, nationality, and race demo say. This is an area that I'm not familiar with. This is this is not going to be an area of my expertise. I don't know. Combustion engines, of course. 188 billion. Gold. I don't know. I'm just going to fire something off. Refined petroleum. Pakistan? What is this? Oh, it still shows me. Okay. Interesting. Afghanistan? Ooh. Where's Kazakhstan is maybe it's Kazakhstan. I think Kazakhstan is more directly up. Oh, like Estonia. Oh, he's so fucking. Does this mean that I need to keep going? I'm this close? Is it Latvia? I'm farther away. Is it Finland? Again? What? Are you going to tell me Sweden? Wait, Sweden. I guess isn't Sweden? Oh, but Sweden's probably larger, right? Because Sweden's just hanging dong. I know cars from Sweden. All right. This one's kind of cool. I like it a lot more than I expected. What else we doing here? Craft paper? Craft dinner? If I lose 2, I think I can drop, which is pretty cool. Angel's arriving today, so I would ideally like to, if I'm going to be still playing by the time she arrives, I better be making money. Isn't that fucked? I got like, my opponent had so much mana on turn 2. That's wild. Catfishing.net is a good one. Are for real? Catfishing game? Why is it called catfishing? I will play today. Fictional. The new Hebrew? What? Oh, category fishing. Okay. Are the lists for this event posted? I don't know. I mean, they're public to players in the event. I don't know if they're publicly available outside of that. Vanuatu? What the fuck is this? New religious movement deities. L. Ron Hubbard. Hello? Yeah, you're good. John Frum? What the fuck is this? John Frum is a figure associated with cargo cults on the island of Tana in It's often depicted as... What the... I've never heard of this guy. Age... 1881 births, 1938 deaths, 20th century presidents in Asia, 20th century presidents of Turkey, 20th century prime ministers of Turkey, age controversies, critics of religion. How the fuck am I... How am I supposed to know who this guy is? Turkish revolutionaries. Turks from the Ottoman Empire. Turkish nationalists. Have I done the Redactyl before? I don't know what that is. Tux, welcome back for the 58th month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Ottoman military personnel. Josh Groban. Mustafa Kemal Ataturk. He's the founding father of the Republic of Turkey. Okay. Good to know. 1896 British novels, 1896 fictional novels, biopunk novels, British novels adapted, novels by H.G. Wells. Is this the Time Machine? Novels on fictional islands. I don't know enough. Is this The Island? The Island of Dr. Moreau. Shit! Wait, this is on a fictional island? I thought this was like, I mean, okay, hold on. When I say this, I don't mean I thought there was a real Dr. Moreau, an island of Dr. Moreau, but I was under the impression that, like, you know, it just describes it as an island off the coast of blank. And so in my head, it's like, yeah, you're a fucking archipelago. Sure, why not? It's probably a real island. They're just saying that. Never mind. I also wasn't familiar that I didn't know that H.G. Wells wrote The Island of Dr. Moreau. '20th century LGBTQ people, 1982 birth or 1928 births, 2020 deaths. Academy of Magical Arts, American atheism activists, 20th century atheists, 20th century Canadian writers from Toronto. Naturalized citizens, paranormal investigators, LGBTQ magicians. Why is this pulling up gay Canadian magicians? No reason. Oh, is this the skeptic guy? Oh, what the fuck is his name? Doesn't begin with an R, right? Wait, hold on. From your hometown? There's a town called Plantation, Florida? Yeah, we can read the article on gay magicians. I don't know. Is this what's the guy's name? The skeptics. He did a bunch of like was it fucking James Randi? Is it James Randi? That's his name, right? James Randi. It's James Randi. Yeah, he did the guy that said he could use telekinesis and like slammed a bunch of pills. It's James Randi. Yeah! I didn't know he was Canadian. Okay, hold on. Let me get up gay magicians. LGBTQ magicians. Category LGBT. Oh, fuck. It's even funnier when you got it in front of you. Oh. Faye Presto. Nancy Marcus. Joe Exotic? Who's Joe Exotic? Oh, is this the Tiger King guy? That's a mugshot. Michael Carbonaro. Darren Brown. Neil Patrick Harris. He's a magician? Jay and Joss. I don't know. Nancy Marcus. Faye Presto. Terry Rogers. Siegfried and Roy. Is the lion gay? Diagrams. Graphical concepts in set theory. Set theory as a graphical concept. Oh, a Venn diagram. Okay, so they're reasonable polls. They just feel like they'd be over the top. I think it's because it's like information overload, right? 2000s British animated television shows. 2000s preschool. 2010. Oh, Teletubbies, right? Wait. Television series by Lionsgate. LGBTQ. I mean, are the Teletubbies gay? Animated television shows about families. Animated television shows about pigs. It's Peppa Pig. What? I thought this was Australian. Or is it Bluey? Bluey's Australian, right? Peppa Pig. This fucking rules. This is my favorite game by far. 1980s toys, British inventions, combinatorial game theory, games and sports introduced in 1983, games of physical skill, Milton Bradley Company games, party games, Swahili words and phrases. What? Was it ever confirmed that one of the Teletubbies is gay? Yeah, Tinkles Winkles. Oh fuck, am I late for the tournament? No. Is it Tinkles Winkles? Oh, that's just a notification from something I'm not involved in. Maybe I should leave this chat. Yeah, I'm gonna leave this discourse. I'm leaving the CubeCon discourse. Discord. This is gonna be one of those like a Boulder Dash or like Swahili words. Is there a game called like the problem is I'm not too brushed up on my Swahili. Could be I don't know. I keep thinking of words that are charades is older than this. Like is Yahtzee a Swahili word? Jenga. I was trying to think of one word games. Of course. The physical skill. I mean, who knows what they describe as skill? Swahili words. Jenga. The name comes from the Swahili word kujenga, which means to build or construct. Okay. Cuisine of Veneto. Italian breads. Products introduced, yeast breads. This is oh fuck. Why can't I P no C fucking ciabatta. Yeah, ciabatta, the bread that people are like, this is classic Italian bread, and it like fucking it's
I much prefer Katsuyori
ciabatta. I much prefer shibari.
Okay, but did anyone hear my joke?
No, the mic's too good.
Can I come closer so I can make it?
Yeah, you can come and make the joke into the mic.
So you say the part you started with about the bread.
Of course it's ciabatta.
I much prefer Katsuyori Shibata.
The wrestler?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
That's all.
Okay, thank you. All right, bye. Have fun. Culture-bound syndromes, delusions. Oh, this is Paris syndrome. Paris syndrome? Paris. You got a lot of +2s. Paris syndrome? Yeah. Paris syndrome is a sense of extreme disappointment exhibited by some individuals when visiting Paris, who feel that the city didn't live up to their expectations. The condition is commonly viewed as a severe form of culture shock. The cluster of psychiatric symptoms has been particularly noted among Japanese tourists, perhaps due to the way in which Paris was idolized in Japanese culture. Yeah, a bunch of these, like, baguette weeaboos go over and they're like, oh, why does it smell so horrible? Yeah. This is Japanese in origin. Oh my god, that's so... Weeaboo? C'est fantastique. C'est fantastique. Bulgarian noble titles. Dukes. Nobility from the Russian Empire. Noble titles. Roman nobility. Serbian nobility. Slavic titles. Society of Kievan Rus. Yeah, you got Weeaboo for French. Tiaboo. I've heard people do Britaboo, but that's... No, Tiaboo. It's one of those things where it's infinitely, you know, it's more prevalent when you have typically, you know, white Westerners that are, although this is just, it transcends race. You just have Westerners that fetishize a lot of Asian cultures or fetishize non-white culture. That's just like prevalent and everywhere and really disappointing. But it is infinitely funnier when the shoe is on the other foot. Like, it's so much funnier when it's just, I don't know, the idea of just like some Japanese guy just like has the fucking Eiffel Tower on a poster on his wall. Just like listening to like listening to like French movie soundtracks and French artists just running his like tape of Serge Gainsbourg dry. And it's just like, you know, makes baguettes to post on Instagram, that kind of thing. Yeah, I listen to F-pop. Doesn't watch anime, instead watches I mean, there's a lot of French animation. French animation is pretty like incredible. C'est incroyable. What is white culture? White culture is your father-in-law showing something to you that isn't super impressive, but you know he thinks it's impressive. And so you put your hands on your hips to match his energy, and then you have to run the gamble of going, holy cow, or going, holy shit. And you kind of say shit under your breath. I don't know. Bulgarian noble titles? Dukes? I feel like I just want to put the word Duke. Boyar? Oh, right. Chef Boyardee. Can I play some more? This game fucking rules. Yeah, well, I'll be. Yeah, 3-hour video essays. 1150 establishments in Asia, 12th century Buddhist temples, 12th century Hindu temples, Angkorian sites in Siem Reap province, archaeoastronomy, Archaeological sites in Cambodia. Buddhist pilgrimage sites in Cambodia. Buddhist temples in Siem Reap province. Buildings and structures completed. This is just the gigantic Buddha, right? But I forget I'm gonna cheat. It has like a name. Or no, this is it's the temple from In the Mood for Love. Ah! Fake fan alert. Oh shit, what's it called? Oh, this is fucked. Please. He goes to the temple at the end. Angkor Wat? Angkor? What? Woo! Let's go In the Mood for Love. It fucking... That movie is great. Best movies of all time. Top five films of all time. My personal number one. Fuck, that movie is so good. It's the hottest any two people have ever been on film, and it is the most... If you approach film as a way to draw, like film or art in general, as a way to draw an emotional response, a reaction, or to create a relationship between you and the expression of whomsoever put this into the world, it's like guaranteed to elicit a reaction that is such a human experience, like such a core part of the human experience of just being like, why won't you fuck? Please! I bet, and you understand why, but you're just like, come on, man, do it. Come on, please. Girl, you know you want him. In the Mood for Love. Do yourself a favor and give it a watch. Absolutely gorgeous film. The acting is incredible. It is just... it's a good one. From I think 2000 proper, maybe 2001. Yeah. And I think it's free on Amazon Prime. Bop. Welcome back for the 49th month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Also, Attack Cowboy. Did I miss you? Thank you very much, Bob. I hope you're doing well. Attack Cowboy for the 73rd month. I may have missed you. 73 months. That's too many. What the hell? 2012 presidential debates. 2012 in American politics. 2012 in women's history. 2012 quotations. American political catchphrase. American memes introduced in 2012. Mitt Romney 2012 presidential campaign. Political Pokemon Go to the polls? No. That was 2016. Political internet memes, political quotes, quotations from television. Is this binders full of women? Or Oprah Romney style? Binders full of women. Binders full of women was a phrase used by Mitt Romney on October 16, 2012 during the second U.S. presidential debate of 2012. Romney used the phrase in response to a question about pay equity, referring to ring binders with resumes of female job applicants submitted to him as governor of Massachusetts. I didn't know this guy was from Mass. The phrase was depicted by Romney's detractors and the Obama campaign as demeaning and insensitive towards women and was widely mocked. Well, it's good to see that the Republican Party cleaned themselves up after this one, huh? (1900s) neologisms, 1909 quotations, adages, English proverbs, metaphors referring to food and drinks, optimism, glass half full. What? Life gives you lemons, make lemonade. Look, my hands were tied. Positive metaphors referring to optimism. I guess glass half full can also be... No, glass half full is the positive way of looking at it, right? Yeah, this shit. 1968 introductions, economic inequality, environmental economics, environmental social science concepts, inefficiency in game theory, land use, market failure, metaphors. Oh fuck. Oh. "1968 introductions." I have no idea. But I feel like I'm learning a lot here. Hunted Wumpus. Oh, this allergy pill did nothing. Oh my god. These allergy meds have done nothing. Tragedy of the Commons. I didn't know that was so recent. This is one of those things where it's like, I would have assumed this would have been earlier in the 19th century. Or I guess the 1900s. They have a half-life? These pills don't expire until 2027. Australian desserts. Cakes. Culture of Cleveland. Foods containing coconut. Mauritian? I've never... This might be... Mauritius is a country in Eastern Africa off the coast of Madagascar. This is a very, very small island. Is this like one of the smallest countries in the world? Huh. The only country in Africa where Hinduism is the most practiced religion. Cool. I've never heard of this country. Every fucking Wikipedia article about any any island, it's just there's a giant chunk of like, and then the Dutch and the Portuguese fought over who got to enslave everybody. Queensland cuisine, New Zealand desserts. Australia. This is not my not my forte. Tim Tams. Lamington. A lamington is an Australian cake made from squares of butter cake or sponge cake, coated in an outer layer of chocolate sauce and rolled in desiccated coconut. The thin mixture is absorbed in the outside of the sponge cake and left to set, giving the cake a distinctive texture. A common variation is a layer of cream or strawberry jam between two lamington halves. Oh! 1929 in Germany. Oh. 1929 in Germany. 1929 in science. Antigonadotropins? Antigonadotropins. Cyclopentanols. Estrains. Fertility. Hepatotoxins. Whenever you're reading a word related to drugs, hormones, toxins, when you're reading something for the first time, or rather not reading it for the first time, but reading it out loud, boy, is it tough. progesterone, fertility. Hormones of the hypothalamic pituitary prolactinaxis. Hormones of the ovary. Is this prog? This is just estrogen, right? It's prog or Spiro. I don't know Spiro's full name, but I know prog, so I'm gonna go with prog. Progesterone. Estrogen proper? Flips the fucking table. Come on! It's just this is couldn't see the forest for the trees. Couldn't see the forest for the trees. I was too deep. I went too deep. Guy who's too woke. Guy who's too woke. Fuck. God damn it. Isn't Spiro just a blocker? I don't know. I'm a cis dude. I'm a cis dude. I only know the names of all these so that I can go up to the fucking farm tech and say, like, she asked for no pickles on her estrogen. $1971. Oh fuck. It's Pierre Trudeau's fucking, it's either, it's a euphemism. So it's not, it's not the come and get it. Is it Fuddle Duddle? It's got to be Fuddle Duddle, right? This is a funny one. All right. All right, Yanks, or rather non-Canadians, buckle up. The Fuddle Duddle incident in Canadian political history occurred on February 16th, 1971, when Prime Minister of Canada, Pierre Trudeau, was alleged to have spoken or at least mouthed unparliamentary language in the House of Commons, causing a minor scandal. Trudeau mentioned the words fuddle duddle in an ambiguous answer to questions about what he may or may not have said in Parliament. In 1971, opposition MPs accused Trudeau of having mouthed the words fuck off at them. Yeah, he basically just said fuck off. Yeah, he just said he said fuck off. He was just in Parliament and he just goes, "Oh, fuck off." It's so Canadian. It's so fucking Canadian. You got to understand though, Parliament still tries to hold on to, like, you know, British Parliament, right? There are certain rules of etiquette, and then there are a bunch of common passed down tactics of like disrupting that, right? Making me like a Trudeau a little bit. Yeah, that's the fucked up part. Is that like there are you run into spots with both Trudeaus where you're like, damn, that kind of rules, and then everything else happens. Fuddle duddle. But I like that's so just the idea of somebody in Parliament saying, you know, running their mouth, saying some shit, and just going, "Oh, fuck off." That's so Canadian. Fuck off, eh? Are Americans not aware that he's the second Trudeau? Yeah, Justin Trudeau is Pierre Trudeau's son. Pierre Trudeau was I'm trying to think of a good American equivalent. One of those prime ministers that in his time was controversial, but seen as like oh, this guy may end up being the most, important prime minister in Canadian history, He's definitely, I'm not saying that his politics mirror it, but he kind of has that JFK or LBJ kind of vibe to him. Yeah, yes, he's the airport Trudeau. He's got that vibe of the shittiest guy thinks it's so cool that he basically told the terrorists to come on, fucker. And then you're like, wait a minute, hold on. I don't know if you should be publicly threatening citizens. Calling some martial law. I don't know. How much do you want to learn? How much do you want to learn about Canadian politics in the 70s and 80s? Separatists kidnapping parliament members. Okay, it says round 3 started. I don't have an opponent yet. It says timer remaining. Wait for timer to start. Announcements. We're waiting a few minutes to set up the stream. Okay. Yeah, round 2 is live. Okay, I'm not missing anything yet. Throwback to when the Conservative Party, Canada, lost 99% of their seats in the 93 election. From the top ropes, it's Kim Campbell. What am I doing here? From the top ropes, it's Kim Campbell. Ooh. Yeah, they, what is it? Fucking Chrétien. That was Chrétien's election. And Chrétien, the Liberals got 180 seats or whatever, and the Conservatives got 2. 2. Genuinely 2. I haven't read the Carcassonne? Sure. Carcassonne is a French fortified city in the department of Aude, region of Occitania. I guess Occitania. Albertans are cowards? Yeah, we all fucking knew that. Have you seen how these piss pigs, they stand down anytime I push back at them in the office? Front de Liberation d'Alberta. Auto parts suppliers of France. Automotive companies established in 1889. Companies based in Auvergne-Rhône-Alpes. Companies listed on Euronext Paris. Cycle parts manufacturers. Formula One tire suppliers. French brands. French companies established. Map companies. What do you make? Cars, maps, or fucking... They make tires, right? Isn't Surge an Albertan? We've got Surge, we got Beej, we've got maybe Corey counts. We got Ian, we got Heather, got Ben. There's too many fucking Albertans. But you better believe that if anybody from Loading Ready Run gets canceled, it's one of the Albertans. Because we have no term limits, oftentimes a PM's party loses powers because the leader has been in power for 10 years and everybody's sick of them. Yeah, they just swap. It's just like, nah, we're done. You've served your purpose. We're changing you out here. Ian's not the one to get us canceled. 100%. No, if anybody is going to get us canceled, it's going to be I think the front runners for people to get us canceled are Paul, Serge, and Ben. That's just my call. Maybe Nelson. You could throw Nelson in the ring. I'm waiting for my match here. I don't know this one. Anybody got any tire suppliers? Not me. No, I can't. I'm not getting canceled. I'm too woke. I'm too woke. Friend, I don't know what this would be. Hunted Wumpus. Michelin. Oh. Right. Right. Michelin. How would I get us canceled? Ben did throw around the M blank C slur the other day. Oh, when he called me a Mick? That was really funny. That was so fucking funny. I think also there's a K on the end there, but I think that's, you know, I will applaud you on erring on the side of caution, but if there's any slur that you can type the full word in chat, I think Mick's an okay one. Still waiting on this round, by the way. I just thought it was very funny that he called me it directly at me, and I was like, "Oh, buddy." That's a wild thing to say. You know? That's like, cause that's like a fucking like early 1900s like slur. Like that's the kind of slur you make if you're like a character in Gangs of New York. Right? Like that's not exactly a slur. I mean, calling it a slur is also just strong. I don't know. Fuck. It's more funny than anything. Most sensitive Irish person ever, just in comment section. Don't you ever say the fucking word again. This is a tough one. 1773 births, 1859 deaths, ambassador of Austria to Norway, anti-Semitism in Austria, Austria Roman Catholics, bailiffs, Grand Cross of Honor and Devotion of the Sovereign Military Order of Malta, people of the Austrian empires of the Napoleonic Wars, participants to the Congress of Vienna, politicians from Koblenz, Knights Grand Cross. This feels like I'm going to put Hunted Wumpus and it's going to tell me a name. Hunter Wumpus. Nope. Clemens von Metternich. Oh, I know this name. I didn't know Clemens. I would have never gotten Clemens, but I know Metternich because of they were during the French Revolution, right? They were the I watched a video about this earlier this year where it talked about how there was a period of peace in Europe and it was just different factions from these parties on this council and yada yada yada. Okay, so I think this is all right. Flesh-eating gnome is my opponent. I'm so in love with you. Flesh-eating gnome. GB flesh-eating gnome. They're on Ruby Storm. You make me feel. I'm going to assume that this is a typo. Player cannot be found. Okay, I'm getting an error on the DB account listed for you. I'm trying to get to my opponent, but they're not listed. Oh, I gotta join up. Join the lobby. I'm a fucking featured player here? Oh, why? Oh, I see. They've changed their name. Oh, I've added them. And then, so we're doing the dummy game? I found them. Got you. Okay. Oh, I think I have to share my screen. Which means I should also probably not have... They try to watch the screen, and it's just LGBT musicians. Shows or LGBT magicians shows up. They're playing Ruby Storm. Man, let me get their deck in front of me. Like, I want to play this Chalice on 2, right? Is this too slow? I think I gotta keep this. I mean, I could mulligan to something more aggressive. This might also be a fake game. I got tagged in something, so I can figure out announcements. Why, please make the lobby join and start a dummy round present for the round 3 backup matches. This is our dummy game, correct? I assume this is the dummy game. I mean, I'll pass priority. We can be playing. Not sure. I think the dummy game is just for the main feature. Right. All right, let me ask. Let me find somebody to ask. All right, well, whatever. We'll figure it out. Right on time. This is dope, because if we go 0-2, then we can drop. Found an elegant parlor. Ruby medallion. I mean, I could play this on 1, but I don't think it does anything. It's literally strike it rich. Your deck is entirely 2s. And this is going to do anything? Yeah, I'm just going to play you. I just hope that they maybe need a little extra juice. Yeah, we're on Tron. I can let people read about the Tiger King between turns. Yeah, I mean, I guess like I could just we could just talk about some of these Wikipedia articles. I've F6. You do you. But I do get big vibes that we're playing another 2-mana card. Okay, now are we going off? No. I'm going to play a Chalice of the Void on 2. And then hopefully we can lock them out. If I can play a Chalice on 3, then we're gaming. Chalice on 3 would be dope. Because Chalice on 3 stops a Wish. Doesn't stop this. They exiled another Glimpse and some lands. I would love to draw an Urza's Mine. I glimpse it up. Like, they get so much colorless mana. Damn, he's good. 3. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, this game's so easy. I mean, I might still lose. Don't count the kid out, all right? I'll find a way to lose. But now I believe they're goozled. Yeah. I think I bring in 1 Stone Brain. What are they bringing in? They probably bring in like pendings and whatnot. Bring in another Chalice. Do I want to bring in the Sphere? I feel like these are all cards that like I can bring in on the play, or sorry, on the draw. Like maybe I don't need all of these. Like I'm a Karn board, right? So I don't want to overboard, but like the Stone Brain can do some pretty hot stuff. Like if I hit Wish and Grape Shot, can they really do anything? Oh, I guess they can. No, because Artist Talent is non-combat damage. I guess they can kill me with Ral, technically. Like I could cut these Sires. I feel like I want to keep in Dismember for Ral. What if I do that? I think I like that. I don't know, I'm learning. Oh, interesting. I don't have anything for the chalice here. But I have a stone brain. And if I draw a bigger Eldrazi... I mean, I feel like I can keep this. Yeah, I'm going to keep it. It's so good if I draw a 7, which my deck still has a bunch of. And then, like, just casting Stone Brain seems kind of okay. We'll just draw the Big Idiot. That's also a good Magic card. Like, that is one of the issues with cutting some of the big dorks from my deck. Right? Is that cutting the big dorks from my deck make it a lot more difficult to get this juiced. Oh. I'm going to get this talisman down. I could have resolved the Stone Brain. But I feel like, oh, if this is how this game's going, I'm just going to resolve a Trinisphere. Stone Brain. Trinisphere. 3-ball! Fuck it, 3-ball. Ball is life. Let's draw a land so I can Myco-Spawn them. I didn't, because I'm bad at this game. I'm gonna find this. I'm gonna find Liquimetal Coating. I gotta imagine they kept a hand that was like, if I draw a second land, I get to win. You know? Yeah, okay. That was unfortunate for my opponent. As a as a combo player, as a storm player, we've all been there. Interior Explosion, thank you for the 61st month. This is a Spicy Cube deck. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. This isn't actually a Magic the Gathering stream. This is a catfishing stream. How come I took this long to get to here? Chocolate-covered foods, choux pastry, French desserts, stuffed desserts, wedding food. Is profiterole? Profiterole or eclair? All right, I'm googling the spelling of profiterole. Because I think it's profiterole. Croquembouche? I mean, I know about, but a croquembouche is a. Fuck. I went with. I thought it would be the more specific. I thought it would be the individuals. Croquembouche is essentially a dessert of piled profiteroles, right? I do love a good croquembouche. Yeah, a croquembouche is a, I guess, maybe the wedding part threw me off. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. This is made of profiteroles. Your Honor. Your Honor. angelic apparitions in the Bible, biblical dreams and visions, Heron, Hebrew Bible objects, ladders, Jacob's ladder. 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 The wedding was a clue? Yeah, but you can still serve profiteroles at weddings. I mean, I guess a croquembouche is a wedding cake in a sort. I don't know. Jacob's ladder. Jacob's ladder. Jacob's ladder is a ladder or staircase leading to heaven that was featured in the dream of the biblical patriarch Jacob. Had during his flight from his brother Esau in the book of Genesis. The significance of the dream has been debated, but most interpretations agree that it identified Jacob with the obligations and inheritance of the people chosen by God, as understood in Abrahamic religions. It's also a pretty good movie. Pretty good movie. I have a little more coffee. Let me go grab this. I should also probably eat something. I'm gonna grab some coffee and a little bit of food. I'm gonna drop my headphones on the ground. Be right back. I've made a conscious decision to not have more coffee. I have my food in the... It's heating up. It's on fire. (1938) or sorry, 1938 births, 1970s toys, 2007 deaths, 20th century American male actors, American Christians, American male actors, American motorcycle racers, American people of German descent, American people of Irish descent, American stunt performers, Butte High School alumni, Charlotte Clippers players, deaths from diabetes in the United States, death from pulmonary fibrosis, liver transplant receivers, Montana culture, motorcycle stunt performers, people from Butte, people from Clearwater, wide world of sports, world record setters in motorcycling, American film actors. Is this John Madden? Was John Madden an actor? Charlotte Clippers players. The Clippers? Charlotte Clippers? What is Charlotte Clippers? They're a hockey team. Of course they're a hockey team. Oh, but they're minor league. Some real minor league shit. I don't know. Charlotte's Clippers players. Dick Van Dyke? Dick Van Dyke's still alive. that guy's still alive. No, he's not dead. He's looking good too. I don't know. Actors. Toys. The 1970s toys is... Mm-hmm. I don't know. Charlotte Clippers. Charlotte's Clippers. Do I know anybody from Charlotte? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. 1938. 1938. Evil Knievel? It is Evil Knievel. Wow. I kind of forgot Evil Knievel existed. I remember that Evil Knievel, there was a lot of Evil Knievel like adjacent references. Actor. Oh, this is the 1980 and the Russian or 1980. My brain is fried. I do not sleep. This is the asteroid, right? Or the, I guess, the meteor. Tunguska. Is it Tunguska? Is it Ka or Ta? It's Ka, right? Yes, I did mean the event. Holy shit. Animated characters introduced in 1988. This is Great Mouse Detective, right? What? Hold on. When was the Grace Mount? 86. Oh, fuck. This shit's embarrassing. French novels, cultural depictions of Louis Antoine, Duke of Angoulême, cultural depictions of Napoleon, French Bildungs. Okay, I'm looking up that word. Bildungsroman. How have I never heard of this term? In literary criticism, a Bildungs... I mean, it's German because it's literally fucking... Yeah. Classic German word where it's just shoved together. It's coming of age. Just call it a. It's Bildung as in formation and Roman as in novel. So it's a coming of age, a French coming of age novel. By Stendhal. Is it I fucking know this too. I think I literally know one Stendhal novel. I gotta get some peaches after this. I'm eating a broccoli casserole I made. And I don't know how Midwestern people eat so much dairy fat all the time. Because this was basically just mac and cheese. It was the richest mac and cheese I've ever had, except instead of noodles, you're eating broccoli and like peas and whatnot. And so it tricks myself into thinking I can do this, but every time I eat it, my chest hurts. Is this red and black? The red and black? The red and the black. Le Rouge et le Noir. It chronicles the attempts of a provincial young man to rise socially beyond his modest upbringing. American regional nicknames. Anti-Americanism. Culture of the United States. English words. English American history. Ethnic and religious slurs. New England. Regional nicknames. Yankees? No. I'm going to let the Americans slur this one out as I go and grab some peaches. It's got to be a Yank, right? It's got to be Yankee. Yeah. I got some peaches. They're delicious. Yankees gonna yank? Don't ever call me a Yankee. Call me a Jorker. I mean, also just don't call me a Yank because I'm not. Intergovernmental organizations. Organizations based in Jakarta. Do I need to play? We're still waiting on the round timer? No. Raymond Magsaysay Award winners, United Nations General Assembly overseers. Is this just the Jakarta Act? The Jakarta Convention? Something of Jakarta? This is so tough because sometimes when it's about oh, excuse me. When it's about whatchamacallit? An organization or an act. It's like how specific you want me to get? I guess mostly specific. United Nations General Assembly observers. Is this the this is a UN office, right? Is it like UNESCO? Like, am I going to get got if I put an acronym in here? I don't know if that's based in Jakarta, though. Is this the there's like a an assembly of Islam, right? Out of Indonesia? I don't know what it's called. A Sean? A ASEAN? Association of Southeastern Asian Nations. Okay. Chess tactics, chess terminology, chess theory, dilemmas, game theory, German words and phrases. This is going to be embarrassing not to get. Oh, I dribbled peach syrup on me. This is what's it called? Yeah, Zugzwang, the lantern control one. Zugzwang. Situation found in chess and the other turn-based games wherein one player is put in a disadvantage because of their obligation to make a move. You gotta make a play. I should play chess again. I enjoyed it. I played a lot when I was a kid on like a national level. But so did a lot of people. I think it'd be fun. The problem is, if I got into chess, I mean, that's okay. Like, admittedly, if I got into chess, it would just take up the time that I'm playing Mahjong. And I just have more fun playing Mahjong. 1950s in Philadelphia. 1951 establishments in Pennsylvania. Christmas economics. November observances. Observances based on the date of Thanksgiving. Recurring events established in 1951. Retailing by time of year. Retailing in the United States. Sales and clearances. Unofficial. This is Black Friday. Mahjong is good to Mahjong rules. I fucking love Mahjong. Actually, you know what? You reminded me. I think I need to log into my Mahjong to... I need to log into Mahjong so that I can maybe roll something. Playing Mahjong between rounds would actually be kind of fun. I mean, I like the quizzes. The quizzes are more open, and like also if just this round randomly ends. Yeah, they're doing a tie-in with Fate. You know, this is the only anime game I play. And I'm trying to get my hedgehog lady to be my best friend. This is the only anime game that I play. And I'll level with you. Part of me is embarrassed to even show this off. But I'm trying to get her to be my friend. But there are some wildly, like, what do I need? I need Sphere of Wisdom, Sphere of Love, and Heart of the Oceans. There's some wild booby things here. Best friend. Fuck, I didn't realize Angel was watching. No, shit. Hey, yoink. All right, that's all I wanted to look at. Streamers, they play hentai just like us. Okay, so somebody mentioned Sakura. I've brought this up on chat before. they made her boobier than I've ever seen. As somebody that watched a lot of Fate back in the day, but didn't make it about my personality. There's some jiggling. This is, you see this cleavage, and you see animated, and then you're just like, hold. Does this guy jiggle? Does Archer jiggle? Archer does not jiggle. Why doesn't Archer jiggle? Saber. Rin. You gotta get the thighs in here. His ass is flatter than a board. Get ready. What? Maybe I'm not into this world enough, but what are these animals? These specific animals. Do I have any faith? I don't. Worms? Brain worms? Breast friend. Please don't insult my hedgehog wife like that. I have other characters that I use. However, some of these characters are underage, so I don't like using them. And I got a whole bunch of these characters because I did a sponsored stream with Mahjong Soul. This is the biker lady. This is the librarian, the Ojosama librarian. This is my gamer girl. This is a tiger lady, or I guess a panther lady. I got a rabbit girl, but she has the worst voice I've ever heard, so I never use her. I've just been using Hedgehog Woman. Because if I get my if I make Hedgehog Woman my best friend, then I get a fancy outfit, which I like the colors a bit more. I don't think I have time to play any Mahjong though, but thank you for reminding me. We'll do a Mahjong stream at some point in time. I think that would be fun. I was telling Angel that I think Mahjong might be the most stressful game to play on stream. Like, it's just, it is truly main monitor content. You can't play Mahjong without, I don't think you can play Mahjong and be like half into it. Get me into the Yakuza games. I played Yakuza 0. Can't apologize without a band evasion. I'll allow it. Game I wish I could learn, but it does not click. I mean, if you just play to like match 3 and or play Ricci and whatever, it's probably okay. 1966 establishments in California. 2021 disestablishments in California. American pop rock group. Arista recording artists. Bell recording artists. Bubblegum pop groups. Cold Jam recording artists. Fictional music. The Archies? But the Archies were real. Fictional music groups? It's the Gorillas. Rock and roll groups. Television personalities from LA. TV series about fictional... Oh, the Monkees. Wait. Yeah, the Monkees. No, is it the Archies or the Monkees? The Monkees were real. Psychedelic pop groups. Is it the Monkees or the Archies? I think it's the Monkees. The Monkees, the Archies. The Archies. It's got to be the Archies. No, it's the Monkees. It's the Monkees! It's the Monkees! Yeah! Let's go. Let's go. He did it. 1589 archaeological discoveries, building and structures. Buildings and structures completed in the 20th century BC. Open air museums in Egypt. Populated places in Luxor Governorate. Theban Triad Thebes, Egypt. Tourism attractions in Egypt. Is this just Temple of Luxor? Karnak. I think this is literally known as the Temple of Luxor to people that are uneducated, such as myself. The Karnak Temple Complex, commonly known as Karnak, a vast mix of temples, pylons, chapels, and other buildings near Luxor. Okay. Camping equipment, Canadian cuisine, cooking vessels, cuisine of the southern United States, cuisine of the southwestern United States, ovens, Pacific Northwest cuisine, scout craft, symbols of Arkansas, symbol of Texas, symbol of Utah. Huh? Is it just a campfire? Is a campfire technically an oven? Is this a barbecue? It's got to be a barbecue, right? Like a grill? Le Grill? Or is it a smoker? It's got to be a smoker, right? A Dutch oven. Are you fucking kidding me? Why is this called a Dutch oven? Why is it called a Dutch oven? I guess I could just literally click open Wikipedia. A Dutch oven. So why is it called Dutch? The Dutch produced it. I'm going to level with you. When I think about, then why are the Dutch not mentioned here? There's no like Dutch cookery? Unbelievable. I will say, I do associate a Dutch oven with like 1700s American cooking or like 1800s American cooking. But I don't think half of these places were, none of these places were states. Or, well, yeah, these are some back half of American states, right? Weird. 1693 establishments in Europe. This is how you know I'm going to get it right. 17th century establishments in Switzerland. Anabaptism in Pennsylvania. Anabaptist. Christian, oh, the Amish, right? Yeah, the Amish. Anabaptism in Pennsylvania. And ethno-religious groups. The Amish. It's a very specific type. I guess the Amish is a very specific subsection of that church, right? I don't know. The Pennsylvania Dutch. 1955 establishments in the United States. 527 organizations. National Trade Union Centers of the United States. Organizations based in Washington. Organizations established in 1955. Trade Union Confederations of the Americas. Is this just the World Trade Center? If I put the World Trade Center, am I going to get got? It's based in Washington, D.C., which is not where the World Trade Center was. So my guess is this is more of an organization rather than an individual building. Trade Union. National Trade Union of the United States. What's the name of the trade union? I mean, this is literally me asking for the answer. Isn't there a trade union that is specifically I don't think this would be 1955. Feels like it would be like I'm thinking of like the agreement, like the Canada, US, Mexico, like the North American Trade Agreement. AFL-CIO. Nope, wouldn't have gotten that. American Federation of Labor and Congress of Industrial Organizations. Okay. Yeah, NAFTA, I think, was what I was thinking of, but I think NAFTA's later. Hold on. I'm going to find about NAFTA. Yeah, NAFTA's in the 90s. Early 90s. Also, my posture has got to be terrible right now. I'm sitting in a way that is simultaneously comfortable and also just like the least comfortable thing I've ever seen. Time remaining 47. Did the timer just start? I don't know. We'll wait. I'm just waiting until they tell me I can fight. And I'm going to close this Mahjong Soul. 1960s establishments in England. Brutalist architecture in London. Grade 2 listed buildings in the city of London. Housing estates in London. Residential buildings completed in 1973. Residential skyscrapers in London. Skyscrapers in the city of London. Some flats, mate. I don't know. Skyscrapers in the city of London. Big Ben, but not like the clock, dude. Barbican Estate. Wish I had a bottle of Barbican. I'm learning so much. All right, here we go. 1952 American novels. 1952 debut novels. African American novels. American autobiographical novels. American picaresque novels. Existentialist novels. National Book Award for fiction winning works. Novels about race and ethnicity. Novels by Ralph Ellison. Oh no. Novels set in Harlem, Random House, Southern U.S. states, and fiction. Oh fuck. Ralph Ellison? It's not the way it is. Oh, what is it called? I like this one. I like this game. Invisible Man. I like this game because I learn a lot from it. And you can just play previous versions. It's my favorite part. Invisible Man is Ralph Ellison's first novel and the only one published during his lifetime. It was published by Random House in 1952, addresses many of the social and intellectual issues faced by African Americans in the early 20th century, including black nationalism, the relationship between black identity and Marxism, and the reformist racial policies of Booker T. Washington, as well as issues of individuality and personal identity. All right. Albanian distilled drinks? Oh, brother. Albanian distilled drinks. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Wait, why did I say that word? Herzegovina. Distilled drinks. Bulgarian distilled drinks. Ceremonial food and drink. Croatian distilled drinks. Fruit brandies. Funeral food and drink. Gust greeting food and drink. Macedonian distilled drinks. Montenegrin distilled drinks. Religion and alcohol. Romanian distilled drinks. Serbian distilled drinks. Slovenian distilled drinks. Turkish distilled drinks. Yeah, what? Is it wine? Rakya? I thought it was like Roshka. Roshuja? I mean, I'm down to rock the Rakya. That, yeah, this is exactly what I mean. Oh, it's because there's like a fucking different Rakya, Rakija, Rakya, Rachia, or Raki. Reiki? Is the collective term for fruit spirits or fruit brandy popular in the Balkans. The alcohol content of rakia is normally 40% APV, but home-produced rakia can be stronger, 50 to 80%. Yeah, this is going to be... when you get to things like this that have different regional spellings or pronunciations, that'll get you. Jesus, that'll slosh you. I could go for some right now, actually. 20th century American male writers, 20th century American novelists, 20th century American poets, 20th century American short story writers, 1935 births, 1984 deaths, 1984 suicides, American expatriates in Japan, American novelists, American male poets, American male short story writer, Beat Generation writers, Diggers theater, Harvest records artists, novelists from Oregon, novelists from Washington, outlaw poets, people from Bolinas, California, people with mood disorders, people with schizophrenia, South Eugene High School alumni, suicides by firearms in California, writers from Eugene, writers from San Fran, writers from Tacoma. Tacoma mentioned. Dog, how are you going to kill yourself? The dome's right there. This is why you should never kill yourself, because when did the Tacoma Dome get built? $1983? Oh no, brother. Come on. I don't fucking know. I really don't know. American expats in Japan, beat writer. I'm kind of showing my ass on like how little I have read from 20th century American authors. I think I pulled the guy who's too woke and read from outside of the States. Ken Kesey? Yeah, we can rock that. Richard Brautigan. Never heard of you, bud. What have you written? Oh, I can just open Wikipedia. Fishing in America, Watermelon Sugar, The Abortion. In 1955, he was arrested for throwing a rock through a police station. I mean, if you got paranoid schizophrenia, oh no. Damn, dude. (1950s) American children television series. 1954 American television series debut. 1960s American television series. 1970s American television. 1973 American television series. American English television, children drama, black and white TV show, CBS television drama, Emmy award-winning program. Television about dogs. Television's about families? Is this Lassie? Show set on farms. This is Lassie, right? Or not Old Yeller. Who's the other one? Yeah, it's Lassie. You never hear about Lassie anymore, huh? This is another thing, like Evel Knievel, right? Just so many references to Lassie back in the day. I guess I'm old, is what I'm discovering. I'm 33 years old. 32? How old am I? I'm 33. I'm 33, right? I'm 33. Show ran for 17 seasons. How often do you think they switch lassies? Not to be too dark. Says the guy that read. Says the guy that read about a man killing himself. Yikes. Okay. Lassie is a fictional rough collie dog. But did they use, how many different lassies did they use? A dog named Pal. So the dog named Pal played Lassie. Wow, that's an old dog. How long do collies live for? Pal the dog, Pal the dog was the first in line of dogs to portray fictional female collie Lassie on film, radio, and TV. It's very funny to have radio be there because it's just like, all right, pal, we need you to really nail this line. Incredible. Oh, do I have a... All right, we have a new round. I'm on camera again. Put that away. Backstabbing. Tia 93. Tia 93. Ritzi Mattia. Player 4. My microphone is off. I'm sharing my screen. Tia 93. Oh. That's what I want to join. We're the backup match, so we can just play once this starts. Oh, the round timer's going. Great. Oh, I should probably see what they're playing, huh? They're playing Boros Energy. This hand seems bad. I think I need a bigger hand. That's it. This hand seems worse. Playing Boros Energy. I don't know how to play against this match. I think I go to 5. This I can keep. What if I just get rid of these two and then keep this? Yeah, let's do this. Lead with an expedition map. There's my thing. All the 5, not ideal. Because this is a deck with like so many 1-drops, right? Static Prison, Guide of Souls, Ocelot, Pride, Ragavan. Yeah. Okay, bye map. Play an Eldrazi Temple. Let me see if I'm going to keep playing after I go X and 2. All right, I gotta keep playing even if I go X and 2. It's a little early for me to obviously say that, but it's worth noting. Ragavan. I feel like I want to kill this. Here is a Thought Not Seer. I guess I've had a Galvanic Discharge. I feel like I was right to hit that then, because they cut a shitload of lands. This deck plays 4 Flage. Wow, this Boros deck is wild. I mean, I've looked at it before, and I've definitely played against it. But, like, I haven't really spent the time to soak in what this Boros deck's about. And it's just, like, kind of terrifying. Like, if they surveil a Flage... like... they get to sneak out the Flage, which is pretty gross. Where's my sideboard hat? No, not dungeon information. Though that's kind of cool. I have Tormod's Crypt. Yeah, MH3 constructed. It's kind of wild. I hear an ice cream truck outside. Let me tell you, folks, it is like uncharacteristically cold and rainy today after being like mid-20s all week. Which I guess is like mid-70s. And sunny. Mid-20s and you know. They're in the tank. They're in the fucking tank. Whoa. Okay, they finally previewed a card from Final Fantasy that I'm actually interested in. I don't think I can actually show it on screen because I'm right now supposed to keep this clear. But one of the clouds is a 2-mana 2/1 human that ETBs and tutors up an equipment. And it says, as long as he's equipped, if an ability of cloud or an equipment attached to it triggers, that ability triggers an additional time. That's cool. I haven't seen the other cards. It's very weird because this is like, I'm not here to break NDAs, but this is one of the first sets that I have like not had the privilege of knowing all the cards to, basically. So all these cards are brand new to me. Holy fuck, they have a... There's a blue-white, you can have as many copies of it in your deck card. Okay, they've built this Guide of Souls. Sid? This Sid card is going to cost $1 million, right? What muted word? All right, this Clive card is... This Clive card doesn't look good. Jill? More permanent. Jill seems okay. I don't know what my opponent's doing. that card looks bad. Noctis looks bad. Talking about for Canlander, by the way. That card looks bad. Zodiac looks bad. I am kind of into the fact that all these Final Fantasy cards do not look very good. Some of them are pretty good. You want to give me back my map? Or do you want to use your energy to kill my Thought-Knot Seer? Yeah, it's incredibly commander coded. I think they're trying to have their cake and eat it too, of being like, hey, it's in standard. And because it's in standard, more people are going to be able to play it and get it, and it'll be easier for us to get this into your hands. Also, it's just a commander set. Fang. When cards leave your graveyard, draw a card, and lose a life. That's kind of cool. Oh, the meld is back? Lightning Army of One. Oh, they gave me the map and they killed my thing. Okay, yeah, we knew this was happening. Kinda. I'm gonna play this Karn. I want something. Maybe Chalice of the Void? Chalice on 1 seems okay. Torpor Orb seems okay. Torpor Orb seems like it plays into Flage a little too poorly. I could just get Bridge. Bridge is kind of funny. How the fuck do you beat a Bridge? They only have one more Static Prison in their main deck. I mean, they beat Bridge by using Bombardment. This is what they do. I've kind of stopped caring about Universes Beyond. Partially because, like, I don't know, there's just... I've got bigger things to care about, you know? Alright, they flaged me. Yeah, drawing Flage is pretty good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess I want to get the mine or a power plant. I'll get a power plant because I like power plant better. I'll play a bridge. I'm gonna bring back Flage. You can Flage me, and then I can devour a Destiny's their Flage. Yeah. Can't attack though. Alright, they're on 3 unknown. If I play this, I can tap for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not enough. 4. I mean, I can play this big donkey. Moosinator, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. I hope you're doing well. We have a Guide of Souls. Play another Arena Glory. Goblin Bombardment. That card's kind of annoying. I'm surprised there's no Pithing Needle in the sideboard. A second Goblin Bombardment. Also annoying. Talisman. They already have the bombardment in play. So, where the fuck is their deck?
I guess I just play this on 1? I could play it on... no, I can't play it on 3. Yeah, I'll play it on 1. Yeah, I'd like to play it on 3 to nug this easy peasy. They have 3 Goblin Bombardments. Oh, I could have done this on 2 because there's one short. I could have done this on 2 to get around like a Johnny and Thraben Charm. Oh, Thraben Charm only hits enchantments. Flute is our needle? Yeah, I guess flute exists. Maybe I should have done this on something else. They also get to attack with the Skydasouls if they want to push damage. I'm not in a great spot. Hopefully Ugin will help me out if I can draw a land. Because with Ugin, I can at least eat a bombardment. I can gain some life. Well, now I'm dead. That felt tough. I'm going to bring in a Chalice. I don't think Thought-Knot does what I want here. Chalice. I'm going to bring in a Haywire Mite. And I want to just play a Walking Ballista. Yeah, sure, why not? I could have brought in Sphere, I guess, on the play. Maybe Bridge isn't the right call. No, this is... I'm just playing a Tron deck. I don't know anything about the format, so I just picked a deck that looked relatively straightforward. Okay, so what's this Lightning card do? 3 mana for a 3/2. First strike, trample, lifelink, human soldier. When it deals combat damage to a player, until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or a permanent that player controls deals double damage. Ooh. Okay, that card's pretty alright. It is a legend without an ETB and gets shocked, but oh, it doesn't have haste. Okay, never mind. I'm less into it. Wait, there are sexy rabbits in this? I mean, vehicles. Balthier and Fran. Shantoto, Tactician Mage. That's kind of funny. Dragons. What can be countered? You have protection from each of your opponents. Holy fuck. You can't be dealt. Oh, but this doesn't have protection from it. Okay. You know. Nope. What? Wait. Is there no Zidane card, or is Zidane only on Ragavan? That's like the one Final Fantasy I have played. It feels kind of wild to have the main character of a game not get his own card. I'm going to keep this. Yeah, Ragavan's a good pool. There's a lot of humans in this set, huh? That's going to be kind of interesting, because I imagine there are a lot of humans, and obviously there are going to be a lot of legends. And so, you know, Champion of Parish stocks have never been higher. But I will say I've only seen like one good card, which is kind of funny. How up to date is this? Newest spoilers? Summon Bahamut. There are lands with adventures. Oh, and they're named lands, but they're not legends. Come on, man. Come on, man. Does this deck play Blood Moon? It plays 1 Blood Moon, 4 Molten Rains. Uh-oh. Like, gulp? On one hand, it's nice from a Canadian Highlander standpoint that I don't feel exactly pushed to buy these cards. A lot of these cards. But also, for the sake of grabbing these cards for Commander or whatever. I mean, I'll just buy the singles. I'm not buying sealed product. I don't give a shit about sealed product. This is going to be one of those sets where I will just buy a bunch of singles. Bombardment. Oh! I'll find a mine. How do people play this format? Yeah, this just looks like a Commander product. Toned down Commander product. It's okay. It's already the best selling product of all time, right? God, there sure are a lot of 4 mana, 5 mana legends, huh? Oh, there's a Sephiroth. There's a Sephiroth that's a blood artist. That's kind of neat. This Tifa card's okay. The 2 mana Mono-Green Tifa. It's kind of funny. It's like impossible to get these precons from where I am. That's wild. There's a bunch of lands that are also adventures. If like one like excuse me. Tifa into 4th land, scape shift is lethal. That's kind of funny. I always liked Tifa. Not just because, you know, woman that punches and hits really hard, or attractive woman, large chest, whatever. I just kind of like that out of all the Final Fantasy characters in that era, she looked the least stupid. I guess Aerith also kind of had that going on. But like they kind of just looked like, I don't know, fuck, you could see somebody wearing that outfit. You know? Ragavan. Okay, well at least they're, oh, I was going to say they're not a Johnnying. Holy shit. This deck might be broken, folks. I don't have like an all is dust, right? Like what do I do? I can find an engineered explosives, but I don't have the colored mana to kill it. And I guess I'm thankful they're killing the Mycospawn. But I need to kill Wingus and Dingus over here. Cityscape Leveler can deal with one of them. K command, draw Ugin. Ugin would be good, actually. Because I could play Ugin and then Karn. What do I have for max mana? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I'm one short of drawing second Karn and going like Karn Bridge coding. I could get Cityscape Leveler to kill a Johnny. Make a big idiot. I'm at 14. I feel like I'm fucking dead. Should I have played Boros Energy? This deck looks messed up. This is turn 3. They have 10 permanents. This deck looks wild. $11 permanents, excuse me. Yup. I'm dead. I can't win the game. I'm dead, right? I grab explosives for 0. They shoot me for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I go to 8. Then I get hit for 1, 2, 3, 4 plus 4, so that's lethal. Bridge doesn't save me. Worm Coil doesn't save me. Sphere doesn't save me. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just dead. Damn. That was in 2, right? That was in 2. Okay, I can play one more match. That's messed up. Holy fuck. Genuine question. What do you do about that? Other than play that. Are they going to continue previewing Sephiroth Fallen Hero? Okay, we can talk about some Dragonstorm cards while we wait. Not Dragonstorm. What is this set called? Final Fantasy? We can talk about Final Fantasy cards. Pyroclasm does a decent amount. I still die though, right? 10 creature. Yeah, I die. A Pyroclasm wouldn't do it. In that spot. I guess like a Pyroclasm on turn 2 might be okay. But I feel like if somebody knows what they're doing, they're not going to play out the Ajani, you know? All right, let's talk about these cards. These are Final Fantasy cards that got previewed. I'm going to talk about the new ones. I'm going to talk about them through the lens of Canadian Highlander. I don't give a hoot. Give a hoot. My baby. No, Johnny retains the front side cost. Also, it kills the tokens, but then they just throw the tokens at us. Like, we did the math on the explosives for 0 and we die. All right, let me talk about some of these cards. Summon Summon Leviathan. I'll do a proper set review at some point in time. But this is going to be my in-between rounds. Might as well talk about this. Because there's like only a couple of minutes left. Summon Leviathan is a 6-mana enchantment creature, Saga Leviathan. It's a 6/6. You return each creature that isn't a Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, or Serpent to its hand on Chapter 1. Chapter 2 and Chapter 3 says until end of turn, whenever a Kraken, Leviathan, Octopus, Merfolk, or Serpent attacks, you draw a card. How do these work? Are they always a creature? Is this always a creature? Saga Creature MTG. Let me see if there's anything on the wiki. They're always a creature. Okay. So, for instance, in my library, I can Eladamri's Call for this card, right? And then it gets sacked. Does this get sacrificed right away? Or not right away, but after I go through the chapters, does it get sacrificed? Yes. So I play this. I do the thing. Chapter 2. I just get one attack. This feels like very weird design space. Okay. So this is a 6-mana 6/6 Ward 2 enchantment creature that hits the battlefield and bounces effectively everything else on the board. Then you untap and you get to attack with it once and draw a card. And then the next turn you sacrifice this and you, if you have other Kraken, Leviathan, Merfolk, Octopus, Serpents, you get to draw a card. A lot of people are saying it makes sense flavor-wise. I'm not here to judge these cards based on flavor. I'm here to judge these cards based on whether or not they are going to be powerful or fun to play with. And I guess if that's, you know, like I'm here to talk about them mechanically. Flavor is kind of cool for Commander, but I'm talking about these for Highlander. This is why I'm saying that this is not going to be the set review. This is just going to be me talking about these cards. If that's how they work mechanically, you gotta be really fucking great for these to be reasonable. A tutorable enchantment that bounces the board and that attacks for 6 is not bad, but it's 6 mana and like, I don't know. I think there are just better things to do in my enchantment deck or my cheating a creature into play deck. At least better than this. And I'm going to be, honestly, please don't get upset, but I'm going to be like, I'm not trying to be harsh. I am just trying to evaluate these cards competitively. So if you love this card or they're your favorite character or from your favorite game, please do not take this as a personal attack. It is what it is. Sephiroth, Fallen Hero, 3 red and a white for a 7/5 legendary human avatar soldier. Whenever Sephiroth attacks, you put a cell counter on target creature, and until end of turn, each modded creature you control has base power toughness 7/5. Okay. And then it has 3 generic sack, a modified creature. Turn this from the graveyard to play tapped. Okay. This is a 5-mana 7/5 without an ETB that's a legend. So this card's bad. Jador Aristocratic Capital. So this is a land with type town. It enters the battlefield tapped and adds a blue. Then has a sorcery adventure. So it has an adventure called Overture. 4 blue. Target opponent mills half their library rounded up. And then you can just play it later. So this conceptually, this style of card, like a land that's also a sorcery, is fucked up. Like this is depending, it depends on what this part is. But if this part is even slightly like reasonable to play, then I'm into these cards. They come into play tapped, which is, you know, not great. They only add a single color of mana, at least for this version, because I think I've seen a part of the cycle. It's kind of cool. They are similar-ish to channel lands, but obviously you can play the adventure and play the land. It is kind of cool that you can use land tutors to find spells like this. That's neat. This spell does not matter. Like, unless we are some, like, Brewvac combo deck or whatever, which is not a thing. I feel like there's got to be something better that we can do that over this. The Emperor of Palamecia. Blue and a red for a 2/2 legendary human noble wizard. Tap to add blue or red. Use it only on a mana or on a non-creature spell. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, if at least 4 or more mana was spent to cast it, put a counter on it. Then if it has 3 or more counters, you transform it. And it transforms into the Lord Master of Hell, which is a legendary demon noble wizard that says whenever the Lord Master of Hell attacks, it deals X damage to each opponent, where X is the number of non-creature cards in your graveyard. No, this isn't very good. I mean, it's a 2-mana 2/2 in a reasonable color combo, right? Blue-red's pretty good. You don't need mana dorks. You don't really need 2/2s. It only triggering off of spells that you spend 4 or more mana on. Not great. Doesn't trigger off mana value. Doesn't trigger off casting a bunch of spells. Doesn't work well with like delve or pitch spells or whatever. So yeah, not a good Magic card for our format. I'm desperately trying to not get canceled by Final Fantasy enjoyers. Sid, Timeless Artificer. 2 white and a blue for a 4/4 legendary artificer. Human artificer at that. Artifact creatures and heroes you control get +1/+1 for each artificer you control and each artificer card in your graveyard. A deck can have any number of cards named Sid and has cycling for white and a blue. Discard this card, draw a card. It's a multicolored commander for the have any number of cards. This is also the first time you can have one of these cards at the helm of your deck and also just be your deck. From what I've seen, there are a bunch of different pieces of artwork for this card. Obviously, it's not playable. I'm not even going to open it, actually. We could just talk about the cards from here. A Realm Reborn. 6 mana enchantment. Says other permanents you control have tap, add 1 mana of any color. This is 6 mana, do nothing. Summon Fenrir, excuse me. 2 and a green for a 3/2 Saga, enchantment creature, wolf. I read like 5 different words in the wrong order, and only some of them were on this card. 3 mana, 3/2 enchantment creature, Saga Wolf. Chapter 1, you Rampant Growth. Chapter 2, the next creature spell you cast this turn enters with an additional counter. And Chapter 3, you draw a card if you control the creature with the greatest power or type for the greatest power. Yeah, this card's not good. Marlboro, like the smokes. 4 black for a 4/4 plant whore with bad breath. When this enters, each opponent discards a card, loses 2 life, and exiles the top 3 cards of their library. Swamp cycling for 2. Sure. I may play this in in some version of Cascade, because it has a pretty reasonable ETB. Mind you, its body is not that great, but I'm not here to body shame this card. Ice Magic. 1 and blue for an instant with tiered. So you choose one as an additional cost. You can use Blizzard for 0. You return target creature to its owner's hand. You can use Blizzara for 2. Return target creature's target creature's owner puts it on their choice of the top or bottom of their library. I think this is a new formatting for this card. And then Blizzaga. Target creature's owner shuffles it into the library. Cool system. Cool like way to format a card. Unplayable. Unplayable, by the way. Too expensive. Too niche for what we're talking about. Dragoon's Lance. 1 and a white for an artifact equipment with job select. When this equipment enters, create a 1/1 colorless hero creature token, then attach this to it. This equipped creature gets +1/+0 and is a knight in addition to its other types. During your turn, equipped creature has flying, and pay 4 generic to equip. Anytime there's an equipment that comes with a body, it's kind of interesting to look at. But this is way too expensive and that has no ETB, has no utility outside of just like being a card. As someone who just doesn't care about Final Fantasy, the whole set bothers me because it's so close to Magic. I don't understand why I'm not getting a normal set. Because money. Next question. The Crystals Chosen. So AFR bothered you also? They didn't say that. You're pancaking and waffling. The Crystals Chosen. 5 white sorcery. You create 4 1/1 colorless hero tokens and put a 1/1 counter on each. This is a 7-mana sorcery. Clive. Ifrit's Dominant. 4 red for a 5/5 legendary human noble warrior. When Clive enters, you may discard your hand, then draw cards equal to your devotion to red. And then 6 mana to exile Clive, return to play transformed. Turns into Ifrit, Warden of Inferno. For a 9/9 legendary enchantment creature, Saga Demon. With Lunge, Ifrit fights up to 1 other target creature for the first chapter. And the second and third chapter is Brimstone. Add 4 red. If Ifrit has 3 or more lore counters on it, exile it, then return it to the battlefield. Oh, so you just keep doing this? That sounds cool, I guess. Unplayable, though, unfortunately. Jill, Shiva's Dominant. 2 and a blue for a legendary human noble warrior. When Jill enters, return up to 1 target non-land permanent to its owner's hand. 3 blue, tap, exile Jill, then return it to the battlefield, transform under its owner's control, use only as a sorcery. And it turns into Shiva, Warden of Ice. It's a 4/5 legendary enchantment saga creature. Saga Elemental as well. Chapter 1 and 2 is Mesmerize. Target creature can't be blocked this turn. Chapter 3 is Cold Snap. Tap all lands your opponent's control, exile Shiva, and then return to play. I imagine this, out of all the cards we talked about so far, I think this card is actually the best. Mind you, it's not that great, and it's more niche than anything. There's a world where I could see this card being played in Alurin, because it can be found with both Imperial Recruiter and Recruiter of the Guard. It acts as a bouncing any non-land permanent, which is kind of nice at mucking an opponent doing something, but also being able to return your own Nyambi, and then you play Nyambi and you gain infinite life and do infinite things. There may be cards that care about legendary creatures as well, that you could kind of pivot into. I think this card is the best so far. I'm not really concerned about this flip side, though. Noctis, Prince of Lucis. 1 and an Esper for a 4/3 legendary human noble with lifelink. You may cast artifact spells from your graveyard by paying 3 life in addition to paying their costs. If you cast a spell this way, that artifact ends with a finality counter. This is a 4-mana legend without an ETB that dies to Lightning Bolt. The casting things from the graveyard is kind of dope, but, you know. That's it. It's just too expensive. Dice to Bolt. Its ability is strong, but the finality counters kind of puts a kibosh on what those decks are typically doing. Emmett Selk of the Third Seat. 2 blue and a black for a 3/4 Elder Wizard legend. Spells you cast from your graveyard cost 2 less to cast. Whenever one or more opponents loses life, you may cast target instant or sorcery from your graveyard. If that spell would be put into your graveyard, exile it instead. Do this only one each turn. You're going to hear this a whole bunch during this set review, by the way. This is a legendary creature without an ETB that costs 4 mana. And the ETB, a lot of these have ETBs that aren't very good. S Chaos Agent back for the 27th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Lightning, Army of One. 1 red and a white for a 3/2 legendary human soldier. First strike, trample, lifelink. Whenever lightning deals combat damage to a player until your next turn, if a source would deal damage to that player or a permanent that player controls, it deals double damage instead. This has a lot of words on it. All of them are quite good. It is a 3 mana legend with 2 toughness that gets Caracas with no ETB. It is like if this were a 3/3 maybe, but the fact that it dies to shock is really a really tough sell. That's a lot of lines of text, and if you're able to untap with it and hit somebody, I imagine you can get something out of it. Out of all the other cards here, this one I think is okay. Because it is a human, it's in Boros, and it's a legend. Like, you know, the legendary aspect of it is a bit of a downside in some cases. But this has enough going for it that, like, if any of these cards we've talked about can show up, then this might be one. What about 3 mana Thalia? 3 mana Thalia always does something. 3 mana Thalia can muck them killing you, can muck their mana progression, does a whole bunch of stuff. It's still, Thalia still dies to shock and gets Caracas or whatever, but Thalia, if they untap with Thalia, like a lot of these cards, especially legends that get Caracas, you'll hear people talk about them with the mindset of like, well, if I untap with this, I can get them. Or like, well, what if my opponent untaps and plays a Caracas? Thalia is a card that says, well, if they untap and play a Caracas, they don't get to deal with the Thalia. Also, this requires you to untap and then do something. And also, you have to you would have to untap with this, have it survive on your turn, and have it push through damage. For it to do something, it's just not worth it. And also, Thalia, 3 mana Thalia, sees very minimal play. It sees play, admittedly, but it's not widespread. And that card's just better than this. Arden the Usurper. 5 triple black for a 4/4 legendary Elder Human Noble. Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. Beginning of combat on your turn, you exile up to 1 target creature in a graveyard. If you exiled a card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 5/5 black demon. I do think that this card is not good enough. It doesn't have any protection. It's kind of scary if this card gets reanimated, where it just reanimates another card. But I think there are stronger cards that can achieve this if this is truly something that you want to have. Is Caracas single-handedly holding back super busted archetypes in Canlander? Not entirely. But it is, Caracas is more interesting than people tend to make it out to be. Detractors of Caracas really like to focus on made up scenarios that would not even happen if Caracas were pointed or just didn't exist. Like Caracas, the example I give is that Brimaz being unplayable isn't an issue with Caracas. It's an issue with Brimaz. Or if you want to blame it on another card, it's an issue with Adeline. You know? People want to cast their cool, big, legendary cards, And you could still do it. Fuck if I care, but you know, it's just often not about Caracas. It's about there are better cards. If a card is so good that you're willing to play it, you can often just bypass Caracas. Yeah, just play Emperor of Bones. Or there's a bigger reanimation card too. I forget what its name is. It's not very good. But like if you really want you can even play the new dragon, the Colossal Grave Reaver, whatever it's called. Summon Primal Odin. 4 black, 5/3 enchantment creature Saga Knight. Chapter 1, destroy target creature and opponent controls. Chapter 2, this creature gains whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, that player loses the game. What? Chapter 3, draw 2 cards, each player loses 2 life. That's kind of interesting. Mostly because Enchantress is a deck that can cheat things out, cheat on mana. Is a deck that does not have access to many, like, I mean, it has the Banishing Light style cards, but like, you know, tutor it up. I think this card's not great, but like, it's not as embarrassing as some of these other cards. Let's put it that way. Mostly because this is like oh, the thing didn't happen? Okay. I think you just killed him. Zodiark Umbral God. Quad black for a 5/5 legendary creature god with indestructible. When Zodiark attacks, each player sacrifices half the non-god creatures they control their choice, rounded down. Whenever a player sacks another creature, put a 1/1 counter on Zodiark. It's cool that this has indestructible. That's a lot of black pips. Hey chat, quick question. What's half of 1 rounded down? What's half of 1 rounded down? 0? Got it. So if I attack with this 5/5, you gotta sack half of your non-god creatures. So if I got a creature, that non-god creature being 1. Oh, it's only on enters? Oh, this card's even worse than I thought. I mean, maybe that's not entirely fair. The fact that this has actually, hold on, that's kind of interesting. Because now this is a card that has like a Caracas, right? Insulation. You could be like mono black, big black, mono black control or whatever, wanting to play this card and be like, you can Caracas me all you want. And maybe that's good enough to say you can only ever have 1 creature, but I'm paying 5 mana every turn. You're using 1 mana. Again, a card that is not super embarrassing, and I imagine you may see on like a Friday Night Paper Fight or whatever if Nelson brings mono black control. But you know. Summoner's Grimoire. 3 and a green for an artifact equipment with job select. So when it ETBs, you make a 1/1 colorless hero and have this card attached to them. Equipped creature is a shaman in addition to its other types and has whenever this creature attacks, you can put a creature card from your hand into play. If that card is an enchantment creature, it enters tapped and attacking. I do love that they were making an effort to move away from shamans, is at least what they were saying. They're just trying to move away from shaman. I don't know how grounded in truth this was or grounded in like this is just what people assumed. With the change of a lot of cards that were normally that you would have expect them to be shamans and Dragonstorm, and then they got switched to druids. But then money came a knocking, and money was like, "Hey, hey." You don't get to. It's not called Druid's Grimoire. Oh, I'm against an opponent now. Barkzek. Also, yeah, wait until they find out where the word druid comes from. Yeah. Mono-Green Broodscale. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Just gotta make sure. I mean, I lost, so I gotta imagine I'm not a feature match. Yeah, no, I lost. Barkzek. Bark, 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 bark. They're playing Mono-Green Broodscale. Another... The Kozilek's command's got to be pretty good here, right? Feel like I can mulligan this hand. Tekken Stanton back for the 13th month. What up? How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. I'm going to mulligan this hand. I have a one-lander, even though I can redraw with Kozilek's command. Great. I'm going to keep this, and I'm going to put this Ugin's Labyrinth away. Eldrazi Temple. So how much mana does this actually cost? Saga. Cauldron. Oh, you're a Cauldron deck. Oh, no, they have one Cauldron. So that's the Blade. That's interesting. Okay. I just want to do this. I think I just want to do this. I'm going to exile. I'm going to exile this Delighted Halfling and make some friends. Yeah. Do I want to play? Nah. Do I? I don't want to play this, right? This Karn seems pretty good, though. Oh, baby. Like, what do you find? Springleaf Drum? I mean, I could exile the Saga. Yeah, what if I play... What if I... Oh, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that would trigger off that. What if I just do this? I think I get the Saga. Yeah, you make a car instruct. I'm going to exile that. That's fine. I'm going to get a mine. Next turn I can play Karn. Then I have Karn plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. could have a... Oh, they can't Kozilek's Command. I'm going to start with a Thought-Knot Seer here. Three mana. They're drawing a card and making a spawn. I'll take this Emrakul. Alright, they have Emrakul, or they have a Prismatic Vista. I mean, I'm playing this Karn. I think if I'm doing anything else here. I should just play Karn and start to... What's my sideboard? You got some wild cards in here. I mean, I could Karn for liquid metal coating and start doing that. Hold on. Talisman. Karn. I'm gonna activate this and find coding. Cast coding. Upkeep. Guess I'll make this an artifact. All right. Haywire Might. Is Haywire Might just good enough to have? The main? I could bring in Stone Brain. What are they bringing in? Damping Sphere. I'm like bringing in this Chalice on one too. Do I want the Stone Brain? I don't really want the Stone Brain. Maybe I just want one Chalice and cut one Devourer. I could bring in the Stone Brain. I think I'm just doing this. I don't know. I don't know enough about what either of our decks. I mean, I know what my deck's doing, but... Because I chose to play this, I didn't play what my opponent's doing. I get to Devour, which means I get to set up Tron. I feel like I want to mulligan this hand, though. I have so many Myco spawns. Maybe that's what I need to do, though. But then I'm like digging. Because this can't actually exile any of the cards I care about. I think I mulligan this hand. This hand I can keep. Drums. Guess I'll lead with Temple. If I draw another Temple, I get to Thought Knot them. Rumbling. Get to find themselves a Thief of Existence, an Eldrazi Temple, or an Emrakul. Excuse me. They picked Emrakul the Promised End. The Ancient Strings. They got a Thief of Existence. Okie dokie. In Urza's Tower. Play out a Talisman of Resilience. Cavern of Souls. I guess they get Thief of Existence as Talisman. Oh, Thought Knot's here. Okay. What you want? Because now I get to Thought Knot Seer your Thief of Existence? They take Karn, right? Mm-hmm. Oh, they took a Thought Knot. Interesting. Here's my Thought Knot Seer. Oh. I think I want this Thief of Existence. So they have Fleshraker, Prismatic Vista, Emrakul. They drew a Stirring. Stirrings is a good Magic card. They don't side out their combo or anything, right? They may trim a couple of combo pieces. No, they found a K command. Fuck. They played their Prismatic Vista. They don't... Oh, they do... Or no, they don't have enough to K command my Thought Knot. They can play the Fleshraker here. If they attack me, I trade, right? White mana? Yeah, they play the Fleshraker. I love things too, Barry White. Okay. I'm just setting up, right? I'm casting this K command. Question is, am I killing this thing? I could attack. Oh, I should have K commanded before I attacked, right? Sorcery. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And they have creature. Oh no, it's 10 mana. I think I want to do this now. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 mana, so I can Karn and find a 5. Or is the Saga's a pisser? That's a good draw. Let's go Thought Knot. It's also better for me to just do this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cast a Myca Spawn. Exiling this. This also gives them permanent colorless mana. Tower, mine, power plant. And then this lets me cast Karn. There's a Kozilek's command. Okay, so the K command exiles a thing, a creature. I don't care about the creature. They can draw a card. They can hit my yard. Yeah, give me something from my graveyard. I also need to be a little worried about... Do I need to be worried about this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They K command for 5 and they get to cast their Emrakul. That's not good. I should get Tormod's Crypt here. I'm going to get a Tormod's Crypt. Oh, EE for spawn tokens would be good too. Yeah. I think I want a Tormod's Crypt because I just need to... There's an inevitability with this. You know? I'm going to pass priority. You want to use that mana? Oh, we're still in my main phase. Interesting. I think I'm playing my Devourer of Destinies here. Don't really want to Stonebrain the Emrakul. They draw a card, right? And I might want to save Stonebrain. Might want to save the Stonebrains for like Walking Ballistas and stuff. Like just trying to think about ways I lose. I think I'm going to play this Devourer though. Because Devourer can beat out... It can outmuscle the Thought-Knot. And it gives me another blocker. I'm going to crypt them right now. I just want to strand that Emrakul. Temple. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tower. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6, 9. 15, 16. Walking Ballista for 8. Oh, I could have attacked first. Walking Ballista for 7. I should have attacked and then done this. I think this is the right way to do it, though. If I decided to not attack, this is the way to do it. Attacking's a little risky because then it gives them a Thought-Knot. Bad mother. You bad. Yeah, so they drew another K command. One, two, three, so that costs 10. Making 4. So I'm going to have to shoot some of these. Oh, they're exiling this, making a bunch of spawn tokens. Well, that's smart. They get to draw a card. No. Damn, this card is messed up. I wonder if I should be trying to play this card in more Canlander decks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm going to save this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Temple, Temple, K command, Blade. I should have played the map, I think, because map turns 2 into 3 mana. 3, 6, 9, 12, 14, 16. Oh, but it's +4, so that's 4 counters. I think I might be okay. They did find it. They did draw a temple for their turn. Holy shit. I thought I was keeping this Emrakul under wraps, but apparently I'm not. I mean, I could still win the game. Might be a little tough here. But they can't Karn. Right? And Beseiju, is Beseiju opponent? Beseiju is an opponent controls. If I draw, I could draw Kozilek's Command and kill this thing, right? Or no, it says pro instance. We could draw another Karn. They found Beseiju. Are you going to Beseiju the drum? I think they're going to Beseiju the drum just so they can get another land. Oh, they're Besejuing their... Okay. I thought I kept this card under wraps. Didn't really want to stone brain it, but maybe I should have. Just dealt with it. I'm a little too paranoid about their combo. That's the thing. Delighted Halfling. Oh, their own Beseiju. Oh, that's funny. Oh, they're priced into attacking my Karn, though, right? So I got some turns here. Combo involves artifacts, and I have a Karn. Yeah, but I feel like this card's pretty easy to get rid of if they have any amount of creatures in play, even if they're the O ones. That's at least my understanding. Or that was my read, I guess I should say. Now, do you want to go for the Karn? Do you want to go to kill me? Karn of the Yard? Just draw another Karn, Fivehead. Thank you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Cool. Stirrings is a good draw. Just don't find the other Emrakul. Is this a world where I stone brain for Emrakul now? right, one good draw deserves another. I can't get too upset. Although my opponent is drawing like a champ. Now I'm getting punished for not Stonebraining Emrakul. Is that important? I felt like if I could just strand this card and close, but I guess they went K command into K command. Is this target non-land permanent? I have an Emrakul. So I think I can still win this game. Interesting, they didn't want to kill my Karn. Also, I get to unearth this thing. That's kind of nice. And then they're out of Emrakuls, and they have to... Oh, they're just going to unearth it here, yes. All right, now just let me draw my Emrakul. Excuse me. Just give me another Karn. If my opponent can draw all their Emrakuls, I can draw all my Karns. No, I'm dead. Okay. So... do I want to make any changes? I could bring in 3-ball. 3-ball actually seems kind of hot. Cut a Sire and play 3-ball. Let's do this. I mean, I guess I should have Stonebrained. I feel like I keep this. Because if I get a tower, power plant. It's going to be turn 3 Tron. Hopefully that'll be enough. Power plant is in exile. Jesus. They played a Beseiju. I'm going to do this for a power plant. You got a Beseiju? They must, right? Draw step, they do it. Plays 2 Beseijus. I think this format makes me tilt too much. Where it just feels like it feels so fucked. I gotta level with y'all. Yeah, it's incredibly high rolly. I just lose. Okay. All right, get me out of this fucking format. I feel like I could have won that second game there. But, you know. Unfort. Oh well. I'm going to drop. I'm going to call the stream there. Thanks everybody for watching. Thanks for tuning in. A reminder that everything we do here is brought to you by you and your support over at patreon.com. No, how do I leave this event? I can leave this event, right? I hope I can leave this event. I think I can. My events. Oh, I can definitely leave this event. Surely I can get out of this event. Surely I can leave this event. Surely I can leave this event. Please let me out. All right, I'm going to call it there. I'm not streaming tomorrow, but I guess this VOD will be up, and there's a YouTube, and there's a Patreon, and there's a bunch of other things, and I'm going to drop you off somewhere. Do I know any of these people? No, I don't want same category. I want this. Surge is streaming. Go watch Surge stream. And then, hey, go watch Surge stream and I'll see you later. Okay. Okay, bye.